there. Yeah, I'm currently working on the War Thunder sheet because it occurs to me that we never fixed it from the position it was in, where it was a modified Steel Defender sheet, as opposed to just a flat construct sheet, because I wasn't using the Steel Defender mechanics at all. Because it was supposed to be, you know, just make a construct appropriate for the level. So I'm looking at CR3 monsters of similar size, and that are not major tier. So that amounts to like 68 hit points as a result of 8d10 plus 24, because that's a +2 to con. It is a medium construct, 17 AC, which is Splint Mail equivalent. Its highest stat is 14. It needs to have a proficiency bonus of +2, so let me go fix that, because those are wrong right now. Two. Challenge reading 3. Worth 700 XP. Token size 1. Would it have Dark Vision? Shield Guardian. Or no, not Shield Guardian, Nimble Right. You're CR3, right? What are you typing, Astra?
I'm playing Dead Cells before we start.
Well, it's starting time now.
Yeah.
Can someone with access to my, since I'm playing on phone, right? Since one motherfucker, can anyone with access to my sheet level of flash, please?
Oh, did nobody do that yet?
No. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
It does have Dark Vision, the Nimble Right, okay. Because that is supposed to be a comparable construct. Wait, how much HP does that have? Yes, good. Comparable construct.
Wizard 13 Ghost?
Wizard 13?
Wait, are we level 13 or 14?
I'm Mary.
You guys are level 14.
Clunky.
Clunky.
Yeah. Clunky.
4, so that should be +4. That should be just a flat. Yeah. And this one should be...
Oh, okay. Well, then, what level, or what's my level on Flash? Like 12 wizard, I'm pretty sure, and 1 rogue.
Yes.
Okay, what do you get for level 2 rogues again? I forgot.
You get steady aim, and you get cunning action.
That's gay. 13 wizard, I guess. Hold up, let me check the D&D wiki dot, if that's what I want.
Abilities, resistances...
Hello, Payday.
Okay, there it is. Sorry. I was doing food. Plus freaking out with Freaky about what the fuck this show is.
She's trying to figure out what being Puppy Cat is.
Because I want to like it, because it's just turn off your red, gooey pink aesthetic. But the other part of me is like, at least other gooey aesthetics have a plot line of some sort.
Okay, so looking at the Nimble Right, it would have resistance to the bludgeoning and piercing and stuff from non-magical, but I'm also giving it vulnerability to adamantine. Is that correct, William? For a CR3 on struck?
Let's see.
Because I appear to have left half of the Steel Defender sheet on here. Oh, here, let me update everything so that you can see what I've done. So, wait, does it... Oh, does it not get... Does it not
Freaky would
get
want
the...
to get plane show.
Oh, it actually wouldn't have the, It wouldn't have psychic and necrotic immunity. Because it is a true or not a... Yeah, true construct, not a robot. That was left over from the age of Sprocket. Basically, I'm using a Nimble Right as a base for this.
Yeah.
Which might actually set up to CR4?
So, Ghost, plane shift, and I'm going to guess Mordenkainen's mansion?
Mordenkainen's mage?
Mansion.
Speedy Courier.
Okay. Plane shift and speedy courier. Sounds good.
Yeah. Make sure to... Fuck, I forgot. Is Speedy Courier a ritual? What level is that?
That is level 3, I believe. And it is not a ritual.
This...
Okay. Oh, I don't need it
Yes.
right now, so don't ready it. Actually, no, Speedy Courier is a very common spell. I can just copy it. Since we're having downtime. So no, not Speedy Courier. Plane shift is a definite. I'll...
William, he's learning!
Speedy courier is also, I don't, it is a, like, third-party source book, I think, so you're gonna have to put that in manually.
I can't.
It's from, Secret...
Laboratory of Koalish.
Yeah, it's also where Gulder's Tower comes from, your favorite spell.
Oh, yeah.
I've still not done proper art for the War Thunder, and that is a sin.
What was
So
the
you
thing
got
I was
plane shift, and what else, Ghost?
Hold up. What level is, where is it? What level is Scrying?
5th.
How many spell slots do I have at 5th level?
I believe 2.
Okay. And let me see real quick. Me real quick. Hmm. Hmm.
Maybe it
Yeah, let's just do Scrying and ready this spell. Replace it with... I don't remember what my ready spells are. Oh wait, no, I can just... I have a new ready. I have a new prepared spell, like, thing now since I leveled up, right? So just ready
Yep.
that spell.
Okay, so scrying, plane shift, and ready scrying.
Oh shit, that's why I had interception the actions. Oh.
Hello, Comical. How you doing? Alright, you now have 103 hit points. And yeah, I also went ahead and upped all your spell slots to be... Okay, this is funny. It says original HP 47
Very
on
important.
the side.
Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, because you have the Amulet of Health.
Amulet of
Forgot
Health.
about it. Yeah, original Constitution 11. You got +4. You good, Asher?
Yeah.
Because usually when you sigh like that, you're about to fall asleep.
I'm sure he'll get there.
We'll have to kill
Probably.
him. That's not supposed to have an attack.
What are you doing?
There we go. Fixed it.
Oh, Jesus. React ION.
Oh, what? Yes. Be not afraid of React ION. It's very
React Ion.
React.ion. On Fortune.
One
Fortune's operating Fortune OS. Fortune's operating system. I think the moment you hand Fortune like electronics, she suddenly becomes like an old lady where it's just like, how do I... What? This does not look like a mouse. It is telling me that it... How does this work? Is there a screw loose? I have a screwdriver. Fortune would not understand computers. Okay.
We gotta put more pictures of... Now that Astra is back, we gotta get more pictures of people washing their motherboard.
Oh god.
Oh no. No.
people washing their mother.
No.
Their motherboards.
Motherboards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think that's everything.
I like how that actually, like... I like... It's funny how that actually kind of upset Astra, just that one little joke.
No.
Because it makes me imagine it, and now it hurts.
By the way, how has college been for you, man?
I'm not in college quite yet.
I don't know.
You are?
Taking the next year of high school.
Extra year. What's that?
Taking or failed high school?
Taking.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. I guess on my
Why?
transcript it would technically say I failed high school because I didn't have enough credits to graduate, but I asked them to pull me out of a class that I need to graduate. Because I did a program, a trades program for the second semester of last year, and there were a couple academics that I didn't get because of that.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't trade. Oh yeah, we get the apprentice thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
6. Okay.
I mean, that's a good good. What were you gonna even major in college?
Mechanical
Computers,
engineering.
right? Yeah.
Oh Jesus
Mechanical
Christ!
engineering, not computers.
Okay. There we go. So 6
So
intelligence.
I'm gonna be in hell.
Oh yay! It's as smart as a skeleton, which actually works really well for what it's supposed to
He's
be.
gonna be suicidal.
This thing's supposed to be like like a droid almost, like just a
Oh, yeah.
CIS battle
Roger,
droid
Roger.
as far as intelligence goes.
What was it gonna be?
The War Thunder.
Why?
It's literally just a point defense and armored combat unit. It's not meant to do covert operations or anything smart. It's just meant to follow
I'm
orders.
asking why he wants to be that.
Oh, I see.
Wait. Huh?
Comic was asking why you're going into
Oh.
engineering.
Yeah, why are you being the War Thunder?
Oh, I'm
Why
like,
am I...
fix-
What?
I'm just fixing up the sheet because Fortune's replacing one during the 2 weeks downtime. She's gonna have to order some parts from Seagog and what was the price of the War Thunder? How much is a Nimble Right? Wait, Clockwork Bible? Get over here.
Clockwork Bible.
I need an idea of William's pricing on a CR4 construct before I present anything.
I think it was a couple thousand.
Yeah, I would say like 4,000 for a War Thunder, personally. But
Yeah, that sounds about right.
how much for just the magical parts? Because Fortune can do the rest. Basically, she's gonna have to order parts because I don't think 2 weeks is enough time to make it.
Yeah, I think it probably costs more than a Nimble Right, just like the sheer mass of. It's basically like just a 5-foot chunk of metal.
It's made of steel, and it's
Yeah.
It's not 5 foot. It's like 4 foot. It's dwarf height. This thing is not huge.
Yeah, a medium size.
It's a
Dwarves are
metal.
5 feet tall.
The tallest dwarf is 5 feet tall. But William, for shame! Don't you know your dwarf lore?
Let's see.
I think it's like 5'2" or 5'3" is the max.
Okay, yeah, well under 5 feet tall. Okay.
Yeah. But for shame, William, I'm telling the War Malls. You're gonna get inquisited.
I'm AO, bitch. I'll fucking. I'll write them out of existence.
Oh, yeah.
Why does Mr. Kret have his own folder in Not With the Party?
Because he has a bunch of fucking minions. Because he's Kret.
Yeah.
Because Freaky does undead the hard way, which is to say, I don't say, I've killed this commoner and cast enemy dead on them. They now have leather armor, a short bow, and a short sword. No, they are a skeleton in whatever that commoner was wearing.
Hey.
Yeah, like, how much to order just the magical parts?
Let's see.
It says the Nimble writes 750 GP of materials?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey, does preventing a whole bombing of a country make me trustworthy enough to own those barrels of gunpowder back? Asking for a friend.
Oh, it's... Okay, Shield Guardian's actually a better way to look at it, because 1,000 GP materials, including magically treated gears, it is actually 3,500 pounds, which is comparable to the 3,000 pounds of the War Thunder, which it's over 3,000, so it's probably like 3,175 or something like that. It's a...
Shield Guardian is only like 3,000 pounds?
Yeah, 1,200 to 3,500 pounds. You remember the Shield Guardian is like wood with steel over it. It's not solid steel. The War Thunder is a metal box with legs.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Alright.
the War Thunder is essentially a hollowed out steel cube with big old fucking legs and a gun mounted on it. So
I'm just more shocked about like the fact that the Shield Guardian weighs that level.
that it 5e and I think D&D in general, they're a little weird about weight. They don't do that much research on how much these things weigh. Like, they overshoot plate mail, but they undershoot like 8-foot tall steel and wood men.
Oh, they're like 12 feet tall.
12-foot tall steel and wood men. My point stands.
Yeah.
Including power source, blue tents. I think I still have some of the electroshocky metal, I think.
I don't think you ever actually used any.
I used a little bit of it on the first War Thunder.
Yeah.
The
But I'm gonna
storms.
say like just the material components for your thunder would be about 900.
I could do that. Basically, she's gonna have to order the enchanted internals and like front the gold for the actual frame and everything herself.
Put it together, yeah.
Yeah, it's an IKEA. She's getting an IKEA package.
I was gonna say putting together a computer.
Yeah. Although it's more she's just ordering like the bones of this thing and then yeah. Wait. I have adamantine. How much adamantine do I have? I could do stupid thing.
Make the Steel Defender out of adamantine.
Well, not out of it, but I could definitely frame it.
Make armor.
No, I don't have any. Man. It was, yeah, Storm Steel. Yeah, I have 9 pounds of Storm Steel. As well as 9 Flame Quartz triangles. Or 8 pounds, no, 8 pounds of Flame Quartz. Because I had 8 1-pound Flame Quartz triangles, courtesy of Mr. Kret. Who printed them into little, like, triangular trade bars. Or I think Fortune did that. Somebody did it. Might have been Fortune because it's triangles. The steel veins in that damn triangles. It's the strongest shape.
Because it's the easiest to put in an elf's throat.
Exactly. But we make sure to cut off the points, you know, just to make it a little bit extra horrifying.
That means it's not a triangle then.
But yeah, it's still technically one. It's just, you know, the points are flattened. Yeah, it's not. What's that called? I
It'd
guess
be a
it'd be,
hexagon. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think it would count as a rhomboid, not a hexagon, or an ellipsoid, something like that. It would have one of the other weird pseudo-shape names. Where it's
Wait,
like...
would it be? Wait, are they flattened or are they like rounded off?
It's the steel veins symbol shape. Here, let me go get it. Where did I put just the standalone piece? Where did I put it?
Apparently there's a stone guardian of the Shield Guardian.
I believe it.
Oh, the Stone Defender.
No, a stone version of the Shield Guardian.
Ah.
Yeah, it's called the
These.
Stone Guardian.
Neat.
Which is 6 sides, technically. I don't fucking know. Listen here, boy. That's a triangle if anyone asks. Points the axe at
What
you.
is it if no one asks?
Still a triangle, you fuck.
Okay.
Okay, so there we go. I think that's a CR4 creature. A CR4 construct if I ever saw one. What do you think, William?
Let's see.
Most of its stat arrangements are based off the nimble right, although its highest stat being 16 puts it a bit lower. Though it's spread out a bit more.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Boop. Kitty.
Yes. Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, I don't
How are
know.
you doing?
I don't know what caused the nimble right's immunity to petrified, but I think that's something specific about the way the gnomes make them or something, so I didn't add that.
They're immune to being petrified?
Yeah, nimble rights are. I think that's like some weird specific to nimble right magic, so I'm not touching that. Not adding that.
Go ahead and...
I mean, at the very least, they do have, like, resistance to magic effects, so...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The non-magical. Yeah, the War Thunder got that, but I also stated its vulnerability to adamantine, which, you know, that's written into adamantine weapons, but want to make sure it's remembered because construct, how that do. That's idiot proofing, is what that is. That may backfire because someone's gonna be like, oh, so it
Can you
takes...
not? Shit.
It's cat. It takes quadruple
Okay,
damage. from
William,
adamantine.
I know I'm not the best, but you didn't have to dig into me.
I don't know why. Like you guys have seen like pictures of my microphone, right? Where it's like the two arms with the springs and the microphone is at the end. Like it's like a boom mic
Oh,
almost.
you got a
Mhm.
fancy
Like,
one.
I don't know why. She likes like grabbing onto the springs with like her teeth and then just going boing boing.
It's just an over big
Ring.
toy for her.
Just interesting.
Yeah, but it's like she's biting the metal spring with her teeth, and it makes me worried she's gonna crack one or something.
Yeah. And
Probably sensories. She likes the hard metal.
your cat has autism or something. What's the one where you like fidget spinners?
God damn.
Don't you know? Don't you know that's
That-
exactly...
Well, I mean,
Always.
autism and ADHD, yeah.
Yeah. Don't you know that's the only possible reason anyone could ever enjoy one of those, so you must immediately tie everyone who enjoys such a thing to it, right? Right?
Oh, God. Let's see. I'm cleaning up the character sheet section. Moving a bunch of people to no longer with the party.
Middle school.
Don't worry, guys. Nigel will be hanging out in Foveros if you ever want to see him.
Hey, Astro. Remember when Jafira blew up? That
Yeah.
didn't happen anymore. That didn't
Yeah.
happen in this timeline. You know, from someone's harsh, rash actions. That didn't happen. Because I told people in the past how the shit was, because of that, Thomas, your favorite, didn't die.
Oh shit, he didn't.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, two of the animators are now alive again.
He's alive! Thomas
Instead
is
of dying-
alive!
Instead of dying to a big robot rockstar explosions, he died to a sky castle bombing.
I can't
No,
believe
No.
he
shut the
was.
fuck up. Fuck you.
I can't believe he was murdered by Orion instead of that homeless man.
No!
My God.
I thought I wrote the material costs of. I
God,
guess not.
So cool.
Because I've also got to make the replacement. Also, I need to spend some of my cash here.
Speaking of,
There we go.
give me a
My
second.
money! I need... Do I? Or no, I gave away the rifle to the smith. Or the collector, not the smith. Or was it the smith?
It was the collector.
Yeah, I didn't think the
You
smith would
I
you
have
have
don't
a
think
you had
I
that
don't think the Smith
contract with him,
exists yet.
which you might still have, where every time you make a gun, the very first one you make that's functional goes to the collector.
Ah.
Speaking of money, Freaky,
Yeah.
add 12,000 gold.
money.
Oh shit, my pay! My pay came in! What shit fuck is this from?
Huh.
My bank account has
you-
gone from 20,000 to 32,000.
Let's see.
Because yeah, I had 20,000 in the bank, 1,200 on me that I just spent 900 of, and I have a gem worth a bunch of money somewhere in here.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Fortune's rich. So fucking rich. One 4,000 GP gem. Wait a second, I also have the Dwarven Artillerist tome from before the time shift. Interesting.
What did you do?
I have the Dwarven Artillerist tome from before the time shift. I have the one from, like, we're about to die. I still have my Spirit Train ticket.
I was gonna say, yeah, that.
Two more charges of Find Familiar. I need to do some with all these acid vials. Pass to the Hall of Memories. I have Colin's tracking compass.
Why did you have that again? I forgot.
Because we were looking for
Oh,
it on the way.
okay.
I always know where you are, Colin.
But you got that from my family, didn't you? I forgot.
Yeah. I did get it from you, and I don't think we ever gave it back. I'm sure if they ask for it, they'll get it, but, you know, we haven't seen them.
Just in case he got lost in a daze again.
Yeah.
Does that happen? And just in case he got kidnapped for some reason that might happen in the future. I don't know.
Yeah. So, and 8 shrapnel charges, which is 9 GP apiece. So, 7, or was it 9? It was... Where's my guidebook? Get over here with your big fat fucking swinging sheet, Fortune. Well, you know, Fortune's got like a huge character sheet. God, the notes section. The to-do list. Flechette rounds, maybe? Small powder charge in an oil flask, making a wider range of oil bombs, maybe? Napalm, question mark? Make the sippy cup. Owes the wizard Beatrix a favor. Still haven't paid that back.
We need that
Walrus
sippy
is a
cup.
great- Yeah. Tell people Walrus is a great druid for hire. Oops. Met some people that... There we go. Saren the Dave of Arcadia, Crux the Holophant, Shobak the Collector, which is a Djinn, High Scholar, sorry, Orboth Firebeard in the Professor Orb. We still have that. Wait a second. Orb. No. No orbs. Yeah. Hard to get a hold of William in the middle of the week, so...
Mm.
There we go, that's a proper War Thunder. Zapier. Zapper's a homunculus servant that just has a different attack. That is weaker, but more interesting. I wonder if there's 2 black spikes now. Because we have one from our timeline.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Oh, also, Fortune doesn't sleep anymore, Astro.
Oh, fun. Also, I was wondering, like, can you do time travel shenanigans so that you take a rock, you give it to someone else, back in time, and you have them put it down? Wait. No.
Yeah, and then the rock is just where they set it down.
Never mind.
I'm back.
Hi. We're testing Astro's ability to cognate time travel.
Yeah.
Time travel you can go. Oh, you got a lot.
No,
you got
but wait.
lots of things.
They had okay. There's you a minute ago, and there's a little piece of rubble.
Right.
You take your piece of rubble, give it to them.
Yeah.
They have their piece of rubble, but they also have the piece of rubble you gave them. They put their piece of rubble that you gave them next to the piece of rubble they already have. You time travel back, and then there are 2.
Why would there be 2 if they put it down after the events that you're traveling back in time to?
Wait a minute. Then you have to go. Wait a minute.
Oh, 19 and 5 silver. Okay. It's less if
Travel.
Fortune makes the powder herself. So...
Wait, no. So you have, because they had the pebble they started with. They had the rock they started with. Then they had the rock you gave them. And then they set both of those down. And you go back to like
Are you
a second
saying that
after, but it's in a
we
new
give-
timeline
we give-
in which now there are 2 rocks. Maybe?
Nice. So are you asking if you go back some back in time, give someone a lock, and they set it down, you go back to your time, will there be two locks? Were you in the place where you take the first lock from?
Yeah, because you took. Wait, hold on. Fuck, time travel's
Are you
weird.
confusing yourself? Are you confusing yourself with your own question?
Yes.
The question is, like, does like the loop have to complete? Like if you take a gold from, like, if you take a gold from your pouch and you give it to your younger self, does that double the gold, or do you have to complete the loop at some point where you lose that gold to give it to your younger self?
Would you rather sit on a dick and eat a cake,
Yeah.
or sit on a dick and eat a dick?
There's children, so I'm not gonna answer that.
Children.
Why do you have children in your house, William?
Don't ask questions.
Huh.
It's okay.
Don't ask questions. Although, who knows? Maybe the stone is vampire. No? Comical? Freaky? Nothing?
Crickets.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I said yes, maybe
Yes.
it is. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so another 117 on shrapnel charge components for 4. So 6 of them. I think I might have actually done the math for 7. Oops. I guess that money just... They tested Fortune's patience and she said, I don't feel like haggling, fine.
Okay.
I am way too drunk and distracted by Nigel, who is currently messing with me behind my back. I can feel you playing with my hair back there. I will spend the extra money on this powder, thank you. You rat. Nigel's not even there.
Oh god.
He had left 5 minutes ago.
She's just very, very drunk.
Yes. She's never turned and checked. But, so we got that. And then I need steel and wood for another lever action rifle. As well as components for 30 rounds. Okay, bird spray rounds, slug rounds, barrel rifling. Oops, where'd I put my... the things I do to
Snake
myself.
shot.
Snake shot.
Get that. Yeah,
Metal Gear.
snake shot.
War has changed.
Snake shot is basically just like metal powder.
I
Like
think I
just a
know.
cloud of iron dust. Just and yeah, it's used to kill snakes.
Fair enough. I guess that would work. It's like a salt gun, but worse.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Okay.
I'm having trouble finding where I have one for the bird spray rounds, which is 6 GP for 10, and slug.
Fun thing about it though is that like it's so little mass that you could shoot a human in the face with it, and it would do nothing. It wouldn't really do much more than be kind of annoying.
Yeah, it would just hurt real bad and possibly damage your vision for the rest of your life. If you get hit in the eyes, or even on the eyelids with your eyes closed. Damn, Astro, that is some typing you're doing.
He's got the Resident Evil 1 typewriter in his room.
I've got the chunky keyboard.
Maybe move your microphone a little farther away from it.
It's far away from it!
Maybe turn crisp audio canceling noise suppression on.
Hold on, how's this?
A little bit better.
Quieter, but
yeah.
still.
Do you have noise suppression on? It's right next to your voice connected and your little disconnect button. You'll see like 5 lines of various sizes with 1 line through it and or not through it.
It's on now.
Okay.
Hold on.
If you're typing right now, we hear nothing.
Oh, great.
Nice. You can now move it closer to your mouth. To where it was.
It was pretty far from the keyboard as it was before, but...
Yeah. So I think it's 5 gold for 10 rounds, because I don't seem to have my entry for regular bullets, but I do have the one for slug rounds for the shotgun. Which... 0.75 of lead, 0.01 of black powder, although we're using, I think, the nitroglycerin-based TNT powder now, which is easier to produce in mass. Half sheet of wax paper, glue, so no, it might actually be something more like 10 per 10 rounds, like a gold a round. Because I need brass. I swear I had it somewhere. This is the suffering that I have created for myself. I wonder what Iraquis is doing right now.
Just ruling his country.
Yeah. It's gonna be Kret's country one day. Little does the IAG know that the moment Iraquis is dead, I'm taking his throne.
Bold of you to assume that dead is a thing for him.
I have my ways.
You can certainly try.
Especially recently. It's fine. We'll soul cage him. It'll work. Totally. Sadly, I'm not allowed to do true wizard downtime without breaking the game and making the campaign unplayable, so we're going to not.
Huh?
Anyways.
True wizard downtime.
What's true wizard downtime?
A scary thing I'm not going to explain because it'll take an hour.
Okay.
What you do is you take, you get like as many summoning spells as you can, and then just every single day, you and a couple of hirelings just murder those summons. That way you get all the experiences over and over and over again.
Oh,
no. That's not true wizard downtime. I'm talking about when you actually consider the amount of money and shit a wizard of, like, 11th level or greater can actually get, and the things you can make with that downtime. Like, the resources available to them, and the insane shit you could do with plane travel.
Oh, fuck.
Like what you guys did in, like, kind of like what you guys did during, the Tyranny of Dragons game.
Oh, yeah. Like what we did with the Plane of Fire. But there's also the other fucked thing that Last couldn't do because he didn't have conjure elementals that Gret can, which is get into the gem dust trade. Ah, yes, I see that your temple needs 400 pounds of powdered diamond. What if I could facilitate that for you? All of that, myself, in a week.
Anywho. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started.
Yes, yes. Do we just want to say 1 gold per bullet to...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because I don't know the exact thing, but... that'll at least be believable.
Okay.
In my age, I've lost that flair.
Anyways. So let's see.
And with the end of the downtime, goodbye, Orion's Fabricate Tarp.
Orion's gonna be happy to have it again.
He is. Your lucky fortune's such a
Well,
good
he's a
person.
lion at this point, by the way.
Can't forlorn hope.
At the moment, you guys don't really know where he is. You know he's been reassigned, but not as to where.
I mean, I imagine they'd exchange letter, or how?
New
I guess does
timeline.
mail get forwarded to IAG headquarters?
That's it. I don't think it would get forwarded there, but that's
Or
probably
go-
the best place
it-
to send it
Yeah.
if you don't know, like where else to go.
I love that Roll20's compendium doesn't tell you the prices of items that have confirmed prices. That's so nice of them.
But
1 silver, okay. So
let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And I will start with the ghost.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Is it because? Okay.
Let's see. You want to get sightings on the paladins. You wanted to. What the fuck? What the hell was that?
What was what?
My cat just was like walking on my desk, and I think she tripped somehow.
you tripped on her own, stupid
like-
William.
Or she like either she tripped or like she slipped on something. Like when she stepped on something, it like slid out from under her slightly. I don't know.
Sorry to tell you this, William, but your cat might be dumb.
I'm pretty sure she is. Yes. Let's see.
That's a nasty echo.
Well, read it. Read the last part out loud. Last paragraph out loud.
Okay. I'll then tell Tormund, my right hand, the half orc, half elf, might be half elf, half orc, to get me forged identities of an elvish dock worker living in fear, a dancer, and recently widowed woman named Mary Sue. Fun. A university student in the Magic Academy.
What?
Also, Also, allocate some soldiers to note guard break cycles from jail cells. Write down everything from the guards, names, their personalities, and habits while guarding. Which jail?
So I was planning to do the big three. One is like in the poorer district near our usual near the mafia's usual hangout place near the restaurant.
Okay.
You know, that kind of oh wait, isn't that place burnt down from Salem?
No,
Huh.
not near the not near your restaurant, but like almost like the one of the poorer districts, like further away. Here,
Yeah. This is in fear, but
We're in fear.
we're all living in fear.
We live in fear.
also put a heavy emphasis on the whole her identity of Mary Sue thing. I want that I want the woman to be recently widowed with a small house farther away from the water, and the description be 5'6", human, big tits and racks.
Oh god.
Big tits and racks. She has 4, you see.
No,
Has
she
4.
has antlers.
I see. Cursed by Fey creature. William, I would like to play Russian roulette.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I will win.
Freaky, we have one. We already have
you.
one gambling addiction with Ghost. We don't need another.
Yeah. There's 3 of us.
do the
We can
gambling
fit in.
thing.
The fuck is going on here?
I don't know. But anyways, that is a horrific echo.
Oh, it's Nigel buried under the dogs.
But yeah, the academy is like right here, and you guys burned down like over here.
Nice.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's what's the thing that
You
got Ryan in
guys.
trouble?
You
I
guys.
think he's being
Both of you.
just freaking.
Bold of you to assume. Why would you assume the criminals were men?
Because they were captured and they were both men.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Salem has no gender. He has no balls, literally.
Orion was just an accessory.
Eunuchs.
So he admits it.
Huh? What? Oh fuck. What? No.
Anyway,
He'll never take me alive. Fuck you.
But
who I wanted to. But yes, you'd be able to, towards the end of it, get most of those. The guard rotation thing will take a little longer, but you are able to get the identity of the dock worker and the dancer. The student in the Magic Academy will. The student in the Magic Academy will take a little longer as guard rotation. Let's see.
Also,
Sorry,
after informing
There let's see. As for let's see. You'll get a few. You'll also get a the with how well established your organization and fear, it's actually quite difficult.
You're
New
cutting it.
crime
No.
bosses to actually establish. Not impossible. Like there are few who have like their foothold in various.
You're cutting in and out.
Sorry.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh. Sorry.
And not just a little, like, horribly.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Hang on. Let me.
Where's the silly wall of fire still there? It's not there anymore.
Okay. So as I was saying, it's not impossible for like new crime bosses to like establish themselves. It is like rather difficult though. There are several within the city that like smaller crime bosses, like fixers and informants, things like that. People who take jobs or who distribute jobs to like like the actual quote unquote workers, but nothing particularly large. Usually just like various sections of the city, like if you know what I mean. If your organization covers like most of the city, they'll get like maybe some like maybe they'll be in like a district, or they'll be in like a part like the docks near the academy, or one of the smaller but yes, you will have heard of one there is one that's like up and coming, who seems to have gotten like a rather sizable crew, about 20 or 30 guys in what seems to be a relatively short span of only like a couple of only like the last few months.
Okay, what does he do?
Most of his stuff seems to be either connecting people who want bodies for jobs, and like he seems to mostly be a fixer. Like he's the guy who's like, all right, you need 5 guys. All right, I got this dude, this dude, this dude, this dude, and this dude.
Muscle.
Yeah, he's the person who provides people for jobs.
Is there a reason why he hasn't been like? Is there a reason why he hasn't like applied for the mafia?
There hasn't been one given.
Okay. Also, what's his type? What's his personality? Do I get that information?
Let's see. Seems to be rather meticulous, rather. Let's see.
What does meticulous mean again?
Meticulous basically means that like he covers as many details as possible. Like he tries to make sure that like all the T's are crossed and all the I's are dotted. Like make sure get as many like details as possible, get as many scenarios as possible, make sure that like nothing unexpected happens. But yes, the guy is like meticulous. Like is noted to be like very meticulous. Noted to be. He's also noted to be like kind of paranoid, which is understandable because he's an up and coming young crime, up and coming young fixer in the city.
Okay. How did he get his respect? I mean, like, is he hot-headed also?
Not hot-headed, but he's not afraid to make examples.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. What's his name and race? Like, looks. What does he look like and what is his name?
Are you going to? I'm gonna guess that you're going to like try and impersonate him or something.
No. Well,
Let's see.
what I'm willing to do in the future is gonna be in the future later.
Fair enough. Let's see. He is an Air Genasi named Stone.
Ironic.
I hate it.
Fucking.
Or at least that's what
Is
everyone
that-
calls him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a nickname? Okay. Alright. These informations that I told you about, I'm going to sell. There was also a lot of other things, like raiding parties or what was it called? Like rumors from the guards and city folk that information I can sell. I told you.
Yes.
That was it. Really.
Who are you selling it to?
Who do I usually sell it to? I mean, like my fellow capos that usually these informations would relate to. Like raiding parties would relate to the capos who usually deal in like illegal transport.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. With the like all the stuff that let's see. With all the information you're trying to get, along with selling information, I'd say you'd get about. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna say go ahead and roll 3 persuasion, investigation, or deception checks, and a D100, please.
3 what? Persuasion, deception, and like investigation. Or investigation.
Yes.
Okay.
I will ask that not all 3 be the same roll, but I'm not going to tell you all 3 need to be different.
Understandable. Let's see. Probably 2 deception and 1 persuasion. Should all roll correctly.
And then a D100, please.
All right. What did I roll, by the way? I didn't see.
25, 20, and 17.
That's a fucking. What the fuck,
Roll a
bro?
9.
Come on, man. That's rare, right?
It is. A 9 is quite rare, yeah.
I mean, all
let's
numbers are
see.
right.
Yeah, every single roll has a 1 in 100 chance of appearing.
That's fair, I suppose.
That is a sentence on par with "This is the farthest I've ever been from home."
So far.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kamal, that is very correct. I made a lot of adjustments to, like, my ability scores, and this is what God gives me.
But
Oh wait, no. Since these informations are gathered from mostly my soldiers, I won't use my changeling abilities.
let's see. You'd be the dice god. Yeah. Okay. So yes, with you're able to gather a pretty good amount of information, but none of it is particularly juicy. You do get like I will say you'll get about, let's see, if you subtract the info you're trying to get from the info that you buy, because you are trying to buy some stuff as well. I'll say you'll get about 1,200 gold over the course of those 2 weeks.
Okay. You can inform me about the whole, like, research thing later in chat, but 1,200, okay. That's from my soldiers only. How long does Torben need to forge me the identity of Mary Sue and probably rent a house for Actually, no. Probably no house just yet. Just the identity. Actually, no. Yeah, rent a house. How much is that gonna be? Like, what's the cost?
Depends on where in the city the house is being rented from.
Farther from the water.
Let's see, farther from the water.
Lower middle
Further.
class.
Okay, yeah. That would probably. Let's see. You are in fear. Things are a bit more expensive. City. Let's see. I'd say about. Let's see, modest. Give me a second. To rent a modest room every single day would be about it's 1 gold a day.
Okay, how much is it to buy?
To buy. Let's see. Buy a place in fear, modest, a bit more expensive. Around 4,000.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll just buy it. One from. I'm gonna subtract that from. Can you, William? Can you do me a favor? Or like Freaky, you have access to my sheet, right? Can you subtract the gold, please, from my bank, not my,
I'll have access to your sheet.
Also. Huh?
I've never had access to your sheet.
Hey, William, can you give Astro access to fight?
Smart move.
Can you give Astro, like, temporary access to my sheet so you don't have to fucking jab,
Yes. Yes.
There's no secrets there, it's fine. I've all the secrets in Ghost Notes and my notes in my mind. Also, it keeps, it keeps Astro, like, in the know-how of what's happening with Flush.
Let's see. So you said you wanted to just go ahead and buy that. So I'll just knock
Yeah.
$4,000 off of your.
So take into consideration the 1,200 gold that I haven't added yet.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. And I'll go ahead and give Astro access to your sheets.
Don't fucking delete shit.
There you go. Astro,
How
you now
soon
have
into
access to Ghost's sheet.
How soon into the 2 weeks was at least the Mary Sue identity?
Let's see. The Mary Sue would have been like right at the end.
Oh, okay, perfect. Like 1 day, right?
Yeah, like right towards the end. So about 13 days in, like 1 day before you guys all get back together.
Okay, that's fine. Would I have time like before that, in between the whole research thing, to inscribe Speedy Courier into my spellbook?
Yeah, it would only take about 6 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, all right, I'll do that. Astro subtracted bold. How much fucking bold do I need for that again? That's a 3rd level spell.
150.
Yeah, subtract the 150 from the bank. All right. Now for my last thing, I also want to go gambling, but I want to be more fun with it. I will buy, just miscellaneous dresses and outfits and put this in the wardrobe of Mary Sue's home. And at night, I would like to go out as the Mary and disguised as Mary Sue, wearing like shoulders exposed, like black dress with a feather hat on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, changeling, of course.
How wide-
Transformation.
How wide is this hat ghost? How big?
It gets wider every time the camera cuts to him.
Yeah. How big though? How big is
Like
this hat?
that, like that scene in Scary Movie 3
Yeah.
with the God, that was so fucking stupid. Just the hat getting bigger every time it cuts away and then back.
How big is the hat ghost?
What the fuck? Big enough to fit his head. I mean, her head. Her head.
Yeah, but like how wide is the brim of the hat? Is this like a little tiny hat, or is this a big giant Lady Domitresque hat?
I don't know, man. Victoria, fucking. How do they usually wear it?
Depends.
It is fear, so it is like more often than not slightly drizzling. So it would probably be a hat on the larger, just to act as an umbrella almost.
Yeah, those hats that usually cover Victorian women's faces in those paintings.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Okay. Of course, changeling transformation to fit the personality. Black hair, clear skin, natural beauty.
Okay.
Okay, why am I nervous? And then I feel like at
Is it
night.
the first time you've played a female character?
I don't know. You're talking. I'm not. Yeah. All right. And he's going to go to. Is there like a gambling place and a higher level, higher, more established part of the city?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Does it come with a bar?
Yes.
Right. He will go. She will go out at night. She'll just keep her head high, very proper, and go out to that place, and I just sit down at the bar
And start
and
crying.
no.
I'm
She'll ask
sorry.
she'll ask the bartender what's your most what do people usually order around here? I've never been to this fine establishment before.
Then perhaps I could show you around. You hear a voice off to your right.
No!
Anyways.
Don't listen to the devil on your shoulder.
I'm not on your shoulder, I'm in your bed.
I'm always here. I'm the young last before he was married.
Anyways. God, it always kind of takes me half a second to recover from the hearing the bad radio sounding echo of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll tell you that most people around here something a little bit more. I'm sorry.
A little bit more what?
Usually, like a nice something smooth, like a wine, or let's see. Let's see. Like usually wine, or there some versions of whiskey and bourbon. Keep off the chill of the rain.
How rowdy is the place? How populated is it?
It's not rowdy, but it is it is rather full at the moment.
Okay. Right. Who's sitting close to me in the bar? Also, Mary Sue will say, I think I'll order a glass of wine from now. How
Okay.
much would that be?
Let's see. About a silver glass.
And next to you, you see a red tiefling.
No.
Well, so your name is Mary.
Anyway.
She'll open her tiny purse and is like, oh, that's a bit more costly than I'm used to, but I'm having fun tonight. She's saying this a bit louder to not screaming, but notably audible to the people besides her.
Yeah. One
We'll
silver,
pull out
yes.
Yes. And she will. I am a woman. I am a woman, and
Help!
I know how women act. I know how women do things. I have had
I have.
He's cracked
whoa,
the code.
I have had friends before. I have done this. Wait, no, not I have done this. I've never done this. I've never impersonated as a woman. Wait, no, I have. Anyway, what the fuck? I mean,
Are you
what?
okay, Ghost?
What I said.
Ghost, I've missed you.
It was one time. It was one time. It was for a friend.
I'm
Anyway.
just a sweet transvestite. I'm transsexual. Transylvania.
Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck up. That's not what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I did
Alright,
find.
anyway.
I was able to find the constructing property in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Finally, it's too late now, but I was able to find it.
Nice.
It's in downtime activities.
Yeah.
I planned this so clearly in my head. Let's execute it. Alright. After I get my glass of wine, again, who is sitting beside me? Who looks, who are the people sitting beside me, and what are they,
You see,
what do they look like?
you see an unbelievably fat man dressed in the most fantastic jewelry and just such voluminous, fantastic garments, ordering drinks and food, laughing and joyously, raucously making merry with everyone around him.
Oh
I will
god,
suck
Mr.
his
Free's
dick.
out.
I was going more for the Duke kind of deal.
No, I'm gonna suck his dick.
Santa. No, fatter. The Duke size.
The Duke. What are you buying? A friend of mine used to say that. I remember watching a bunch of like reactions to him saying that, and everyone lost their shit.
He is the best Resident Evil merchant. I'm sorry, people who like old Resident Evil, but the Duke is the best merchant in Resident Evil.
He is pretty good, yeah. Anyways. He's also one of the only merchants in Resident Evil. It's like, it's him and the Resident Evil 4 merchant.
Yeah.
But
hey, I do have a cannon manipulative devil.
anyways, but yes, ghosts. There are a few people. There's yes. There's a few people. There's a few couples just very quietly talking. There's a few people who like said, "Oh, that's a bit more expensive than I'm." I kind of perk up, but at the moment, nothing. You do see one man at the end of the bar who does, who seems to just be by himself, with a bottle of vodka. Just every now and then, he's got some papers on the desk in front of him, and every now and then he pours like a shot and downs it. He's also got a plate of ribs next to him. No sauce.
That is so depressing.
Is he from Zemuja?
Let's see.
What is the color of his skin? I mean, like, no, like, you know, is he a giant? Is he like, you know, elven? What the fuck? I'm sorry.
I don't know why you're sorry about that. Trying to suss out if he's local or not. So horrifying.
Wow, Ghost. Come on, man.
Or
I
is
think it's
this...
the way he put. What's the color of his skin?
Watch this. I won't accept a drink from a brown person.
I'm brown.
Exactly.
They are a half orc.
I can't believe he's green.
They're
How far
gray,
away from
actually.
me?
Nah. That's 5e lies.
How far is he from me?
About 15 feet.
Okay, I
You
mean,
see
like, in
that
terms of...
he's got. You see that he has like black pants, a like dark gray shirt with a black vest over it. He's got a cravat. His hair is like parted to one side. He's got a pair of like somewhat small glasses on the end of his nose, like almost like a grandma. You do notice that like one of his tusks is he does have just the one tusk on out of the right side of his mouth.
Has he tied it up? Is he proper?
Is he what?
Is he proper with his vet?
He does. He is rather. He does look rather well to do. He's not like Slaven or anything like that.
Rich casual.
Okay, but he's doing paperwork though. Can I I'm gonna stand up from the stool and like walk around behind him like sort of um sort of like what is it called, like fucking aimlessly, I guess. But can I like slip like a glance on what's the paper?
Roll a deception check and a perception check.
That's for deception, and that's for perception. I hate myself.
Yeah, you're able to like get pretty close, like pretty near him. But the like the way like how close he is to the bar as well as the other people around him, you're not able to get a good. You are able to see that it does seem to be some kind of spreadsheet that he's looking at. There are most certainly numbers, but you're not exactly sure like what like the exact. You're able to get that it's a spreadsheet of some kind.
Oh, okay. No. I don't know if I want to approach this guy. I'm looking for like the usual, like, okay, let's go to somewhere else, like the gambling tables. Who's winning big?
Let's see.
You see a pale, dreary elf dressed in purple. Alright, I'm gonna want 3 more cards. Everyone around her looks very annoyed.
Anyways. Yes, Ghost. There does seem to be a somewhat raucous part of one of the tables. Seems to be at a craps table. They are like there's a guy who seems to be rolling pretty well. He is a half elf, and yeah, he and a group of his friends are. They're not like hooting and hollering or anything, but there is a notable like celebration every now and then. Like, yeah.
Mm,
I'll like get closer to the table, like by the side, maybe looking at. I'm guessing like it's a bowl table or something. Oh, what are they
It's a what?
playing? I'm
They're
guessing
playing
like it's a,
craps.
what is craps again?
It's dice.
Okay. I think I think that's I think that's a thing at Fallout 2. I forgot. Yeah. Like get to the side. Is the table full? Like, are there available seats or?
There are 2 available seats.
Okay. I will see like 1 or 2 rounds of the game, and I will sort of like hover around by him, doe-eyed, like also observing if he's like, is he cheating?
Roll a perception check.
Did I use my DM inspiration? I think I did.
Let's see. You do not have ADM's inspiration.
No, I think I did use it last time.
I believe you did as well, yes. But yes, with a 15, he's not cheating in any way that you can tell.
Okay. All right. After like the game, one of the games concluded, I'll like sort of get close to the get close to the one like one of the empty chairs and say like, oh, y'all seem like you're having such fun. May I? Is this seat available?
Yeah, you'll get like a bit of a glance from the others, but they're not gonna deny you or anything. They're just gonna like indicate for you to sit down. You, having watched a few rounds of the gambling, you will note that it does seem to be for like a couple hundred at a time, and the guy seems to have a few thousand at this point.
Oh, damn. All right. How much is it to enter?
To enter is about 25 gold.
Okay. Well, I'll enter like 50. I'll like get 50, and my thing, and like I'll say to him like, oh wow, so how long have you been here? There's a lot of that's a lot of earnings.
Let's see. They will tell you that they've been there for about an hour.
At the same table?
Oh, they'll shift every now and then, but oh my god.
What?
I just saw the one hat that Payday put in chat, like the lady with the hat that's taller than her. It's fucking the wife of Doug Dimmadale.
Look, Dimmadome.
But yes, they've shifted tables a few times, but they've been at the gambling establishment for the last hour or so.
Okay. Well, he'll like get play the game one time. Let's see. Let's play legitimately right now. How well I do.
Uh, let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Basically, the way it works is that you roll 2d6s and you bet on the outcome. You can bet like on the numbers, you can bet on the like outcomes of the numbers. You can bet odd or even. Like basically you can say, all right, I'm gonna guess that I get a 5. Or you can say, I guess that I'm gonna 1 and a 4.
Yeah, I'm guessing like the lower the chances, bigger than as usual.
Yes.
Is odd or even 50-50? Or like, what is it called? Like double money or something?
Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Let's see. You are given 5 dice, and you choose 2 of them. Let's see. Makes 1 or more come out rolls. See, should we shoot towards the front? Let's see. You have to toss the dice to where they hit the far wall. 2 through 12 is called craps or crapping out. And anyone betting the pass line loses. Let's see. Actually, I don't think that. Yeah, I think you got to bet on a number.
Okay. And a number in total, I'm guessing. Number in total, or like one number in one of the dice.
Let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
See. Is craps like well known, or am I just like uninformed?
It's it's the game where usually if you see someone at Vegas, that's what they're playing. It's either that or roulette. Like that's
Yeah.
it's craps where it's like, oh yeah, the guy has like the lady on his arm, and like he holds up his hand and like she blows into his hand, and then he throws the dice. That's usually, I don't know why. I think it's because dice, and it makes it seem more random, and therefore, I don't know. But let's see. Yeah, you can bet on either numbers or outcomes. So basically, like if you can say, I bet I'm gonna get a 9 with these 2 dice, or you can say, I'm gonna bet I get a 6 and a 3, or a 5 and a 4.
Right. Mary Sue will cluelessly say like, uh, I'll bet, I'll bet 25. I'll bet 25 if the 25 gold if it rolls on these 2 results in a 9. Is that good?
So you're betting on a 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's roll the 2d6 gamers. Bing, bang, boom. Whoa, that's not a command. Stress our 2d6.
A 5. Let's see.
Oh.
Hang on. Maybe misunderstanding how craps works.
Maybe you want to change it to a different game so it's not.
Give me a second. Yeah, it might be best just to switch to another game, actually.
Yeah. So is that roll, invalid? Can we please say it's invalid? You want to do roulette or blackjack?
We'll go with blackjack.
Fuck yeah!
All right. Yeah, just deal it in.
Let's see.
The man out of the city. Whoa. Jokers are not supposed to fucking be here. Uh-uh. Alright, fucking delete that.
Yeah, let's see. One for you, Ghost, and then one on your thing. And then one for a few people at the table. And then one for the dealer.
Oh, there you go. Ooh. Is that the king on my side? I can't really tell. Oh yeah, that's a 10. All right.
Yeah, you got a 10. Yeah. So the other three people at the table got a 9, a 6, and a 2, and the dealer got a 5 that you can see.
Okay. I think I'll hit.
Okay. You will hit. And you'll get a queen.
Okay. Well, I mean,
You could get a 21.
no, I can't. Shut the fuck. I have one card on my thing. Well, I guess you all already know my chances of winning this.
Yeah. I did put a card on your bar at the bottom, so
Yeah. It was a 17 at the beginning. I'm sure.
so you have busted then.
Yeah, I busted. Mary Sue busted.
Busting. Let's see. The person with a 9 is going to stay. Person with the 6 is going to draw again. It's 13.
Which one's the
He's gonna
win?
He's going to stay. Let's see. So, how much did you put in, by the way?
25.
25. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. That's the dealers, and that's the. Let's see. Dealer's going to draw again. dealer busts. This person's going to draw one more time. That person busts, which means, let's see. So, this person had a queen, so they get a 19. This person had a 5, so they got an 18. This person had an 8, which means that they got 10, 18, 27, so they busted, and the dealer 8, so they busted as well. Which means that the person who got the 9, who is the half-elf, wins again.
Mary Sue will give like a like palm clap.
Pong clap?
Those golf claps, whatever.
Okay.
know what the fuck it's called. You know. Okay. Well, the last, money's rounding out. Maybe one more.
Let's see. Yeah, they're perfectly fine with it. Alright, so let's see. One for you. Jack, not bad. 1, 2. Oh god, a 2. A 2 is always the worst. Oh, holy crap.
Please. 3 big hitters.
And let's see, 1 for you. And 1, 2. And what the fuck? Why can't I draw cards?
Uh-oh. Poopy, stinky. What does it say?
Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. Alright, there we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, would you like to draw, Ghost? Or hit, rather?
Before that, Mary will sort of wave his hands to one of the guys, one of his friends of the half elf, and say like, "I'm sorry, this is a bit unnatural, but I don't play these games, I don't play these games much. I don't know if my cards are good. Can you check if can you check my card?"
Roll a persuasion check.
Mosque sounds, by the way, is it audible?
Only a little.
Slightly.
Okay, good.
Yeah, the guy has no real need to deny you or anything. So yeah, he'll are you asking one of the people who aren't playing, or
Aren't
okay? So yeah, you ask one of the people who are not playing.
yeah, his friends.
And yeah, he'll take a look at it. What is your other card?
It's an ace.
Oh, damn, that's a 21. And yeah, he'll give a little chuckle and he'll say, yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, should I? Should I hit?
He'll
I
shake
think
his head like, no, stay.
Okay. He'll stay.
And
He'll
yeah.
stay.
Oh, she'll stay.
Well, I know what you mean, guest.
What's she hiding down there?
Schemes.
Raw power.
With the changeling powers, there's also a vagina.
Yeah. Anyways.
We are
Holy
aware.
shit. Someone's gonna look down there and be very confused.
I have two characters who are like non-binary. One who just doesn't think of themselves that way. Well, the other is an ooze, so they literally don't have a gender. And I can never remember to use like the terms. Like, I can do that with other people. Like I can do that with other people's characters, and I can do it with one of my coworkers. But for some reason, with my characters, I just can't seem to remember to do that.
Well, you see, the secret to that is picking one and just saying, good enough. Even if it's on something as superficial as the depth of the voice. Like, no. The Queen's Guard, they don't have genders, they're skeletons. But they're described as masculine because Teal just does that. They are boys. Good boys.
But yes. Let's see. So this person is the half elf is gonna go ahead and draw. Oh god.
Jesus.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That is a bust. That is a what the fuck?
I beat him.
Let's see. No, you haven't beaten the half elf yet. Okay, that is a bust. Now the half elf. Let's see if he busts. He does. Holy crap. Okay, so the half elf got a queen, a 10, a 3, and a 2. This guy got a queen, a jack, and a 4. This guy got a king, a jack, and a 2. And the dealer had a king, a 6, and a 9.
Unlucky, damn.
Mary's gonna be like, oh yeah, I won. I won it. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. He just like she'll be like, you know, very not very just like subtly touchy with her with him, and like, I you must play this game a lot. You wanna help me again? I'm sorry, boys. Is that okay with y'all?
They will like the one guy who helped you out like waves it off kind of, and he's like, oh no, it's that's fine. I don't mind helping you out. And yeah, they're not gonna say no to you playing if you so choose. You do win 75 gold.
Amazing. Okay, so 100 gold now. 100 gold pot. Alright, I think I'll bet another 50. Alright, she'll go on, you know what, she'll just go on like this, till, you know, she'll go on like this until, a couple of times, until, like, you know, the guys get tired and, like, goes out.
Okay, roll a d100, please.
Okay. I hate you.
I'll say for a night of gambling, you'll make a profit of about until like the guys head to another table. You'll make a profit of about 250 total. No,
I mean, like, they leave the establishment.
Ah, okay. So you're just gonna follow them from table to table?
Yeah, sure. Let's like, they seem really fine. They make her a lot of money. This is for this is her. She wants company because this is her first time going to like this extravagant place, and she wants someone to like guide her through it. Some people to guide her through it. How many guys are in this friend group?
There seems to be about 6 of them.
Okay.
And yes, they have no problem with hanging out. There are also like 3 of the people in the group are also like women. Seems to mostly be half elves. A couple of full elves and 1 human.
Yeah, she'll introduce herself like, my name is Mary Sue. I live quite far away from here. I just want, just stumbled across a bit of money from, my recently deceased husband. I'm also a dancer in one of the clubs back there.
Let's see. Yeah, and you'll get that most of these guys are dock workers or deckhands on various trade vessels. They're not rich, but they do get they do make a very decent living. Uh, you'll get that of the 9 people. There's uh, the human man and one of the half elves are in a relationship, as well as uh, one of the half elf men and one of the full elven men are in a relationship as well.
Is the man that one big in a relationship?
I'm sorry.
Is the man that one big in a relationship?
Let's see.
He's rolling.
Yes, but not with anyone here.
Okay. Okay. All right. When they're gonna leave the establishment, Mayor's gonna say, whenever it's like going home. What time of day? What time of night is it?
Probably around like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Oh damn. All right. Hmm. Okay, it was 250. All right. I'll go ahead and say to the guy that the half elven guy, say like, are you heading home soon? Yeah. Where
Yeah, he'll be kind of like, uh, yeah. Are you asking this as he's heading home, or?
when we go like you know head out the door and it's like, are you going home soon? Where's your You said you're a dock worker. I'm assuming your place is close to mine.
Let's see.
Yeah. Do you live anywhere close to my place?
He'll kind of shrug and he'll say, I don't really know if I live close to you. Uh, I live a little further down the docks. You would know from being, living here so often that further down the docks means a little further away from the academy. But yeah, he'll say, but yeah, I'm heading home.
Okay. And is well, my place is over at
Broadway Street.
Yeah, he would live around here.
Is it close to Mary's house?
Somewhat, but yeah, you'd probably live around over here.
No, I'm sorry. This is a huge favor. Since we're both carrying a lot of money with us, and we're going to the lower end of the town. Would you mind accompanying me a bit to my place? I'll feel more comfortable if it's with you.
Really, I'm not even gonna ask you to roll a persuasion check. Yeah, he'll say sure. He'll say sure. Yeah, he'll go ahead, walk you home, and hearing that, you'll actually get like a few of the others to also join in.
A few what? Okay.
Yeah, not just him. He's not going to be the only one escorting you home. Yeah, about 2 of the others will also come with you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. You're welcome. Just tell me what happens. Wait, what the fuck can't I open the chat? Okay, there we go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, she'll walk home to the house with the rest of the people.
Yes. Are you hoping for something to happen, or like is this just for flavor?
Go with the flow. Shut the fuck. You shut the fuck. Listen. He will go. She will go to like the front door and say like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you, boys, for getting me back home safely. I'm sure you're all very tired. So I won't bother you with anything else unless you guys want to. Of course, I'm still probably gonna read a book here a couple of hours, then go to sleep. She's gonna be like throughout the whole way joking around with the guys, very close and touchy with the guy with money. And when she says that, um, if they don't make a move, then that's it for the night. But if something were to happen, that's up to you, William. The guys usually.
Let's see.
What are these? They're in a very committed relationship, right?
Pours more ale into the goblin's tankard. I've seen you.
I also don't know how
but yeah.
Alcohol they've been taking.
But yeah, with that, yeah, they just unfortunately not much else is gonna happen. They're just gonna wish you a good night and start heading home themselves.
Okay. Yeah. Fucking risking it. Not gonna do it. Got a little bit of money.
Yes.
Yeah, Astro, add 250 gold to like the thing. Did you add that? Astro.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and head over to Payday.
So sorry about that. Did not expect that to go as long as it did.
Honestly, me neither. But yes, Payday.
What?
You said that you are going to visit your folks.
Yeah, over at her home village. She's just going to be there for the 2 weeks. And also I sent that second part of the message that she sent the item off.
Yeah.
Inspiration of fucking Hinata.
But yes, Payday. With I will say that you do in fact get a yeah, you are told that like with all the money you sent, there was a like a sickness that went through the village, but thankfully they were able to pay for all the help that they needed with the gold you sent. And luckily, nobody died, but one of like the older farmers is not able to work anymore because like the illness messed with his lungs.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but thankfully nobody died, and that is thanks to you.
Yay! My village loves me.
They do.
Oh, so much more motivation to keep doing what she's doing regardless. So I'm asking, so the village is pretty much restored at this point, right? Or is there things that they're improving because she's been sending all this money?
It's not restored, but that's mostly just because like there's no need to quote unquote restore it because there's not enough people to fill the houses, or if there wouldn't be. They are improving things though. Like all the houses that people do live in have been uh, brought up to standard, quote unquote, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one has like a hole in their wall or a drafty ceiling or anything. Like everyone's
Yeah,
probably living as
improvements.
yes. But yeah, they would tell you that they are planning on during the next season, uh, thanks to like all the platinum you've sent, they have plans to uh have a druid come in and cast plant growth to bless the fields.
Ah, hearing this makes me I'm like actually got a real big smile on right now. It's just like, it's that moment of like this, seeing everything she's like, all that weird shit she's seen, almost dying those few couple times. The letters back and forth, the awkwardness between meeting Freedom and like dealing with the group, all of it was worth it to see this. And her family.
That's good.
And her sister. Which, by the way, what's with the masks being the same? I don't get that in the story. I didn't get it either, now that I think about it. I gotta bring that back up with my group. Thanks, sis. You're dumb. Thanks, sis. I bought
Oh,
you
that's
books.
fun.
I love you.
You're still dumb though.
God damn.
It's a little sibling being a little shit. You're dumb. I bought you something. I love you. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ah, that is cute.
Yeah, because I did mention to the group and to Fortune quite a few times that her sister really likes reading. Kind of hint, nudge, nudge. She might try to be a mage someday, but you know, not sure if she
Weird.
will. So, I mean, the whole joke was that she doesn't have money to start off, reading magic books, and she herself doesn't know much about how does one start off doing that kind of thing. So I buy you book magic or just books in general. I send them to you. You figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And let me take that out of my inventory, because that means she didn't have the coat for her. Well, she probably would have gone and bought another one. But coats for her family, the leather one. Let me get rid of that. Oh, where did that go? Okay. Yeah, the leather coat and the big book of space for her sister. And the did I have anything? The 3 letters to her family since she was there. I could take that out now. Yeah, no, I think that's all the things I have to get rid out of my inventory now that she's brought them to her family.
Oh yeah, speaking of, during that 2 weeks, payday. You, at some point, there would be a chest that just appears hovering in midair in front of you. You would immediately know what this is because of the effects of the spell. It is known as the Speedy Courier. You would know that it was sent from Freedom. And you would know that it has one of the heads of the first Hydra in it.
What's that? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? That's why I asked. Shut up.
You would also know that if you do not take it within the next 10 minutes, it just goes back to Freedom.
Oh, well, definitely. Like, she grabbed onto it once it appeared in front of her, but her sister being the smartass. Again, what's that? Wouldn't you like to know? That's why I asked.
Meanwhile, it's absolutely grotesque and horrifying.
Well, no, she didn't grab the thing. She grabbed the chest. That's why her sister's like, what's that? Do you want to see something cool?
I will say that the chest is part of the spell, and you are not able to take it.
Oh, okay.
The moment can still happen. You got 10 minutes.
Got it. Yeah. Well, that's what she's saying. Like, the floating chest, what's that? You want to see something cool?
It appears to be a chest of some kind.
Yeah, but I'm assuming it's floating. Again.
Yes. No, I was making a joke. Like, what's that? It appears to be a chest of some kind.
You want to see something cool? Sure. Opening it up, seeing the head. Oh! That's cool. What is that? Oh, Oh, my!
Why does it have human
This
teeth?
This is
They call it for the
horrifically grotesque. This is horrifically grotesque, like a human head which has had its skin torn off, turned into a sack, and then put back on.
That's why it's just like grossed out, like half of that's like kidness of that's kind of cool. I kind of want to touch it and ew, no, ma. She's got creepy shit.
The head is probably bigger than your sister.
That's why she's like grossed out and scared at the same time. Like wants to kind of like touch it
Let's
again.
go eat.
That
Oh, that's funny. Who wants
oh,
tofu?
oh God. Yes. Oh, she's got weird stuff again.
Again.
Well, Tuzo is the rough and tough one. So
I know. I just find it funny that she's like, again.
well, she brought back some weird shit too, and she
Oh,
sent
yeah, no,
weird
no.
shit back to them. So she's got weird stuff again. So she's gonna pull out the sending stone. Freedom.
Yep.
And she's gonna wait till he answers to make sure he's not busy. I personally, over table, don't know if the second you cast Speedy Career, does the thing get there like ASAP, like teleport, or if
Yeah,
that just means
it's
it went faster.
yeah. When you cast a spell, it basically teleports.
Yeah, she said she said that she grabs the sending stone.
You just hear, yeah.
Oh, over table, can they hear things in the background of your sending? Or is it telepathic?
Normally no, but like with a normal sending stone, it is sending, so they only hear what you say. But we've been ruling it as more of like a cell phone.
I think the Acquisition Incorporated one specifically does pick up background noise.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, for comedical effect, I Awen, I got your gift. My sister is overly enthused.
Where's the stick? I want to poke it.
She's like 11, isn't she? Your sister.
Yeah, she's like younger. Because remember, she's only 17 now at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I put? Yeah, she's 17, so her sister's like a little more younger
I
than
wonder
her.
how many
like that.
dead
Yeah.
siblings they have.
God damn, Freaky.
They're medieval
Okay,
farmers' children.
Anyways,
I know what you mean, and I know your logic, but damn it, it's D&D. I can have a happy family without dead kids in there, okay? Someone's background can actually be happy. It's not
anyways,
Genshin.
oh god. But yeah, you hear this.
You cut out if you said anything extra.
You can almost hear the smarminess. Oh, did you like?
You're cutting out badly again.
God damn it.
College.
You can almost hear. By yawning. You can almost hear the smarminess in his voice as he just goes, "Do you like it?"
Oh, I absolutely love it. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, besides maybe I can get someone in the village to stuff it or something.
Well, it does have gentle repose on it, so you've got about 10 days. Right, no, you've got about 8 days. It did take a while to get it back to me.
I have to ask, what made you think about sending it to me?
Well, since you're the one who told me about it, the others kept the other heads. I didn't keep any. I didn't keep one since, I wasn't on the job, but your group uh, brought it to our attention, brought it to my attention. Specifically, you did. So I figured you might like one of that. You might like knowing that it is dead. And a reminder of that.
Not going to lie, actually, that does kind of make me feel a bit more at ease about that trip. Besides the whole magical going back in time thing. I was more worried I never met you. So I had to make sure I had your stone. That was one of the first things I did.
And yeah, he just goes, "Aw, I would be rather remiss if I didn't meet you either. You are quite the interesting person."
One of these days I gotta show you my village, apparently. Just as she looks out the window at her sister running for her dad, telling her that she's got something really gross and it's in the house. Mind you, out of earshot. My village is doing much better than before. The population's still low, but I can't really do much about that given the fighting, but it's nice to be reminded about what we're all the good I'm doing. Thanks for keeping me going. Well, that and my promise to you.
Yeah, he'll say, "Oh, you're very welcome. And honestly, I'd be quite delighted to go anywhere. It's quite boring and dusty in these offices."
I recall. That's why I made that promise, remember? You said that you couldn't really go anywhere because you were so high up that they don't really let you go. So I'm adventuring for both of us, so I can recall you the tales that... Okay, I'm using fancy words, so I can share the cool stories.
You are adorable, aren't you? And then you just hear a little click.
Oh, was that the end of the call click, or was that like a click in the background?
The end of the call click.
Ah, got it. She's grinning. Parents come in. What is that? Surprise! Get it out of my house! Mom, don't cry. Mom, don't cry. She's like kind of scared of. The fuck is that? They never fucking see that shit.
Worst thing they've ever seen is a troll, probably.
Yeah, she's kind of crying. Like, what is that? It's kind of scary looking. I don't like it.
They're used to like normal animals and the occasional monstrosity, but what you've just brought in is fucking otherworldly horror. Silent Hill.
They're used. Like the most horrific thing they've seen is probably just like a product of the war. You're bringing in something eldritch.
Yeah, that's why the first thing Mom was like ready to cry. Dad's reaction though was the complete opposite. The guy who wanted a girl but still got a girl, so treated the girl like the guy, just said, "That's my girl." I don't know what it is, but that's my girl, kind of thing. Where's the rest of it? Why do you want the red? No! Get it out of my... But look at it. Get it out. Yeah, now
Fine, I'll
I'm
hang it
getting
up.
used to it.
I'll hang it in the bar.
Yeah, like, little girl. Now I'm kind of getting used to it. No!
When she says that, one of the eyes turns to look at her. I'm kidding.
I mean,
Yeah, I
it's an
know.
eldritch creature.
They just fucking scream. But yeah, so let's just say that day went well. It was a great day. She's gonna tell everybody in the group about it. Eventually.
Okay.
And since I didn't use Speedy Carrier, I'm assuming Freedom's gonna get that scarf later.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So that Freaky knows, because I know he knows the Naruto shit too. He nodded it and sent him a red scarf her mom helped her make.
That's really cute.
Trying to remember. Is that Naruto shit? That
Yeah. In the Naruto, the last movie,
I missed that one.
Hinata made that. Hinata made a scarf. He was supposed to be that stupid metaphor with the red string of fate.
Yeah.
But throughout the movie, it kept getting fucking torn the fuck up. And she had to keep remaking it in the movie until finally they gave it, and they got canonically married in the movie.
Yeah, I heard about that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing kept getting torn, though.
Yeah, it's a red scarf on a guy who doesn't usually wear anything long and flowing in a fight. It was doomed.
Yeah.
God, Hinata's boring.
Yeah, a little bit.
She got interesting in Shippuden, and then they ripped it all out of her for Boruto.
Including her tits.
Yes. All of her
I view
development was in there.
Hinata the same way I view Orihime. She's not a character, she's a plot contrivance.
Yeah.
Girl-chan.
Like, the only interesting thing she did was nearly die.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Really.
Well, Hinata did many interesting things, but main plot relevant interesting things, yeah, just almost die and do like a couple of cool things and then
Anything that interesting that isn't in filler.
Does it count as filler if it was also in the manga?
No. Or yeah, no, it's not. It's not filler if it's in the manga.
Then there were
So,
quite a
yeah.
The only
few
thing she did in canon was stalk Naruto, fight Neji, and then nearly died of pain, and that's basically it.
There was also multiple instances of like doing proper scouting and planning for her team and a few cuts to them. Doing
God,
the thing...
you can tell early on how important the Konoha 12 were supposed to be.
Yeah, it's really sad. Another real sad thing is like they show the other teams actually have like roles for each member and they're specialized and they adhere to those roles and do things and work together. But then you have Team 7 where they have jutsu heavy melee guy, girl who might be good at genjutsu but never uses it. No specialization. Nope, wasn't.
Remember when there was supposed to be a healer on every team?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
I was talking about original Naruto, pre-Shippuden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Pre-Shippuden, like...
Yeah. Team 7
It
makes
was
sense.
It was the highest ranking girl in the class, the highest ranking boy in the class, and the lowest ranking person in class was Team 7.
Yeah, but that's not as much of a problem because those teachers obviously knew, like, oh yeah, he's gonna get good later because it was inevitable. Like that's just a common trait among like tailed beast sacrifices. The issue was the fact that there was no utility or specialization in that team. It was 2 general thrashers and somebody who's just kind of supposed to be good at everything, but never actually effectively is good at anything other than keeping the 2 thrasher idiots from killing each other.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is one last thing, though, that does happen right there. Is, she playing with the dogs. Because the dogs are still back at the village now. At this point. And,
I think
I can only
I think
assume.
there's.
Mhm.
I was just gonna say. I think there's specific reasons where, like, Sasuke was added to the team because Kakashi has a Sharingan and can teach him how to use it, and Naruto was added to the team because there were 2 Sharingan users who could control him if he lost control. And Sakura was just kind of shoved in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she had like anything going, so I know what happened. They were building her up as being like Genjutsu planner specialist kind of character. But then Genjutsu.
Yeah, she is like she is like the single smartest genin during the exams because she's the only one who got the questions right without having to cheat.
Yeah, but my point is like she was supposed to be a Genjutsu specialist, but Genjutsu got swept under the rug later into Naruto. This is the same reason why Kurenai
I do believe the creator didn't didn't even really want her to be a big role, but I think it was his daughter or their daughter or someone related to somebody liked her, so they kept her in for some stupid reason. So something like that I remember hearing about. Their favorite character was Sakura.
I remember there was like an interview with the guy who's writing Jujutsu Kaisen. I think it was a conversation between that guy and another mangaka. I don't remember who. I think it was the guy who writes Baki or something like that. It was something like that. It was either Baki or JoJo or something. And they asked the Jujutsu Kaisen guy, "Hey, what's your secret for writing women? Like, you have a lot of like females who are like really badass and people love them and stuff like that. Like, what is your secret?" And the Jujutsu Kaisen guy is just like, "I don't have a secret. I just write a character and they happen to be female. I'm terrible at writing women. I'm terrible at writing women. I just make a character."
It's almost as if females are like human or something.
He's realized it's mostly paint. I say mostly because there are certain areas where, man, that emotional processing is different.
But otherwise, we can function just like you. Gasp. But I can only assume these dogs are very well liked. I'm assuming they're probably a little fatter than usual because, who's not gonna fucking give these fuckers food?
One of them is currently in timeout, quote unquote, because apparently he taught some of the younger kids in the town to swear.
Yeah, she did get the hearing from that from her mom.
Good boy.
Some of the older people thought it was hilarious.
Oh yeah. But yeah, one of the dogs was like yelling fuck, and some of the kids started yelling fuck as well.
I forgot I did that with somebody else in some other roleplay. It was, oh look, fuck, 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 fuck. No, don't say that. Fuck, damn it, no.
That's funny. But, yes. Everything seems to be going rather well, especially with, like, instead of, like, the bare minimum that you were planning to send them, you've sent them quite a lot. And it's helped quite a lot.
And with that, before heading back after those 2 weeks, she's probably gonna set up a plan with whoever they decide to put in charge. But mostly she kind of mentioned this more to her family, that she was gonna go back, because they did say you don't have to go anymore now that we're like, set. She didn't have to go, but she said, I'm gonna go for my own personal reasons now. Believe it or not, I like adventuring. And other reasons. She has a boyfriend. She has what? I have books. She has nothing.
She's gonna die alone. Wait, that...
I'm sure the mom is losing her shit anyway. It's like, why would you stay out there? We need you.
But yeah, so she's going to, like, again, make plans, send more money to, like, she said to them, besides splurge on yourself a bit, to work on getting nicer things. Like, maybe we can get the roads, paved or something. Make it easier for people to get through, or I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do with it. So, that'll be a background thing that she's not focusing on, but she'll let them focus on that. She sends the money. They focus where it goes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Also, she shows them the cool shit she had, like the rods, the immovable rods, and mind blown, mom and dad, sisters. So what is? So you got a stick that doesn't stick in the mud. There. I did what you did.
And then Awen shows off by
Okay,
climbing
listen
up
here,
air
you
with
little
them.
fucking shit. No. She's like, okay.
Just presses her sister against the wall, presses the rod against her, and then clicks the button. Alright, you're in timeout.
It's 2 movable rods. You can climb air. You can, like, ladder up air. As long as you're strong enough to pull yourself up with one arm.
Which she is.
Yeah. It's just, that's a cool thought.
Yeah.
Walls mean nothing to you.
Finding that out. So, dear rat. So if you take one to each foot and kept clicking on the thing, could you walk through air? I mean, you'd have to keep clicking the button, but if you found a way to click the button, I mean, technically, I guess.
You got
it's also like, the salmon ladder?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You can salmon ladder it.
Yeah.
So you can just do it with one.
So I think another couple of those days was hanging out with their sister, experimenting fun ways to fuck around with the immovable rods as well.
Oblivion paintbrush.
I used that to beat the game once, because what you can do is you can use the paintbrushes to climb the Temple of the One and get up onto the roof, which has no collision. And if you open the door to enter it from the other side, it exits into the end game, Imperial City, where Marunas Dagon's attacking. And then you just go back in, the final cutscene plays.
Anyway,
speedrun tactics.
Yeah.
But
What an
yes,
odd, like, I was thinking, like, what an oddly specific thing, where it's like, the paintbrush is the thing with no physics.
I think there's one more thing, but yeah.
Anyways, I'm sorry.
thing people found. But yeah, so that's what happened for her 2 weeks.
Okay.
Let me guess, while I was gone and Ghost was doing his thing, he gambled, didn't he?
He did, yes.
1, it's Ghost. 2, I saw the deck of cards.
Yeah, we played blackjack. But yes. So, let's go ahead and switch to fortune.
Oh shit! Well,
Yeah,
fortune.
So yeah, you got your payment from like the gun sales. You got your materials for making the War Thunder. You're probably spending your nights with Nigel.
It's spotty for the first week, but regular for the second. But yeah, it's... So, what she will do is, she will replace the War Thunder, so she orders the parts, and gets those in. What is... Fortune's IIG rank is still Platinum, right? It's not gone up or down?
Believe so.
Okay.
No, not for a while.
She's gonna go check in with the IAG headquarters just to see if they have any updates for her.
Updates on what?
Oh wait, no, we spent like a month in captivity there. Never mind, that's already been taken care of.
Yeah.
My dumb ass was like, I haven't talked to the IAG representative in ages. I bet William's got promotions for us that we just haven't picked up yet. But no, I'm stupid. So yes, replaces the War Thunder. It's going to use Orion's Tarp. Also gets parts for a new lever action rifle and bullets. Again, using Orion's Tarp to make all of this. Is going to...
It's a useful tarp.
I know. And here's where things get interesting. Is going to pull 9,540 gold out of her account.
Yeah.
And send that and the tarp to Orion.
What the fuck?
With a note saying, here's your tarp and the debt I owe you. Please do not shoot anyone else. Fortune.
Please don't shoot any unsanctioned civilians.
Yes.
Because you're with the IAG, you're gonna shoot a lot of people.
She had done like 3 different versions of the note that were long and heartfelt, and then said, no, not doing this, and then just wrote that one.
Damn.
Okay. Because, yeah, I remember Orion lent Fortune a fuck ton of money a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had actually forgotten about that.
Yep.
So did I.
Returns
so did Orion.
Hey. Returns the spell storing ring.
Okay.
Which, these are all being mailed out to them. So I'm not sure
Where
what
is Orion, by the way?
He's in Pice somewhere, protecting some somewhat important place in the middle of nowhere and digging latrines, probably. Just some fishing village in the middle of nowhere, probably. I don't know. He's in Camp Forlorn Hope. I'll make that joke every time. Fallout New Vegas.
The only good modern Fallout game.
Modern, in quotes. But, from there...
The only good third-person Fallout game.
Sure. The... One second. Sorry, I'm reading notes and things. How much does it cost to ship those items? One to Galfira, and one to Orion's Hell, wherever he is.
Orion's Hell. I don't know why that's so funny. But that would, let's see, about 9 gold total.
9 gold total. Okay, one moment.
I wonder if Orion would ever be able to come back. I like it.
Hopefully. Okay, there we go. I was doing a bunch of math. Okay. Exchanges my 4,000 GP gem. Puts 3,000 in the bank, keeps 1,000, pays the 9 gold. Does her War Thunder and lever action things. This is mostly her 8-hour work periods of the first 2, maybe 3 day. Well, actually, it probably won't even take that long. It's probably a collective 8 hours throughout the entire weeks, the entire 2 weeks to get all this done. And then comes the fun part. Carousing with Nigel, going to the theater, going shopping, seeing the sights in the city, lovely dinners. Between the both of them, they burn 200 gold.
God
I
damn.
miss that. I missed you, Astro, and your hyena giggle.
For the first few afternoons and nights and days, it's fairly standard fare from what the party is used to. 9,540.
Okay.
Yep. And with that, I can now delete the Orion paid debt resource from my resource list. I am free. But
Anyway, sorry.
yes, for the first few nights of it, it's standard fare. Fortune goes out with Nigel, she comes back. You all see her at the IAG housing. About 5 days in, she stops returning at night. You
Oh.
guys do not see her the rest of the 2 weeks.
Oh.
And by the time you finally do... Oh, hey everyone! I'm back.
She's got like wobbly legs and the biggest smile.
Yes, it like absolutely exhausted, has not been sleeping properly, half drunk, big fucking smile. How have all of you been? Serenity.
Was an okay show.
I was referring to what was emanating from Fortune.
I know.
Well,
But yeah.
yeah. So me and Nigel, we went to see a clock.
I think nobody in the party actually spent most of their time in I think everyone left Foveros for the 2 weeks.
Oh. Well, I assume this is at the end of it, but
Oh, do you
also, it
Yeah.
occurs to me I skipped an important point. Fortune and Nigel went to not to Foveros, to Seagog.
Yeah.
Nigel, you have to meet Prexa.
Oh.
Why I gotta meet Craigshaw, Beetle? Because he will really want to meet you, and he's going to like you, and it is going to be great. Well, shit, when you put it like that. Like, where is he?
Oh, he's been standing behind you, breathing incredibly heavily for the past 5 minutes.
Get on with my galley. No, But
Hey there, boyo.
Would you like to remain a boyo?
well,
How do you like aging?
what's your opinion on Korea? But God damn it. Yes, you should meet him. And he is in Ronak. And we can get there very quickly. Yeah? Yes, Nigel. Get the bottle. Let's go to the IHG headquarters. They can get us there very fast.
Jesus Christ.
Long, quiet stare from Nigel. We're going now? Yeah. Alright. Nigel's full, like, they're in this nice bar. He's in like this plush, comfortable chair. He's sat, reclined all the way back, hunched to his own shoulders, big, like half asleep. He's the sleepy kind of drunk. Alright. Okay, come on, Nigel. She's like pulling him off the chair. All wobbly, gets up. They stagger to the IHE building to get teleported to Seahawk.
They give the bartender the keys to their car.
No. They don't want a cart. Fortune rides the War Thunder out of the bar. She is sitting on top of it. It's a cube with legs, basically. So yeah, she's just sitting on the top of it.
I don't know why. I'm just imagining her like belly down on the thing, just like a starfish.
Faster, Snow Dancer. There is fuckery afoot. She says in Dwarven.
This is incredibly uncomfortable. Why did I make you so pointy?
Just one hand is dragging across the ground. The other one pointing forward as she says this.
Anyways.
What do you think about the Roman Empire? Do you think
What
about
the fuck is the
Empire
Roman
Christianity?
Empire? Anyways.
But yes, they are going to go to Seagog. And
Okay.
how much is that actually? That's a great question for teleportation circle there.
For Fortune, it is just the material cost. For Nigel, it is full price. So 200 for Nigel, 50 for Fortune.
So you're telling me you're going to cast it twice to charge us more?
No.
Oh, she was saying this to the
Probably,
guy.
Yeah, he's like, no, it's just casting it once.
For how? Isn't that very greedy? Nigel!
We need to get money for, magic items and healing potions and things like that we provide you guys for free.
She's like not even listening. She's already turned over to Nigel. How much money do you have? Well, this much.
I got this, Benny.
Teleport man. How many golds is this?
How much gold is it?
It's 180.
Yeah, the guy's counting it up, and he'll say, it's 180. It's about 20 off.
Alright, I know what to do. Here, you hold on to this. And it's How much is the material component for Fortune's one?
50.
50.
Yes.
Alright. So Fortune actually ends up just paying for both of them. Here, you hold on
Okay.
to this, and you hold on to this, Nigel. And then that was my whole plan. Go! Go! Do the thing! Do the thing!
Yeah, and they will go ahead and cast the teleportation circle.
Alright, Nigel. You have to hold your breath, or you will throw up. Okay. That is actual timing.
She's not even talking about the teleportation circle. She's talking about how much they were drinking.
She doesn't know what she's talking about anymore. So, Fortune's been drinking. Nigel's been drinking.
Oh god, trouble in paradise already.
No, this is just what she does when she drinks. This has happened every
But
time. What are you
yes.
talking about?
But yes, so yeah, you guys will make it to Seajog and Trunog very easily.
Fortune and Nigel in
Which
civilian
Fortune would
clothes.
note, there's Tritons there. Not a lot, but there is an embassy there, which is notably nicer than the IAG embassy.
Yes, give fuck.
People in my underground lava cave.
Nigel, the fishmen have moved in. I don't think you're allowed to call them that, but they are fish and men. Fun fact, that's a French thing, not a racism thing. It's just the way they word things. You'd probably say it like fish and man would be like the way it directly translates to say Triton. Or it's like man
Maybe.
that is a fish or something, but it's French is silly like that.
Man, that sure is a fish.
Yeah. But
Anyways,
okay, go find Hexa. I have forgotten which way it is. Well, let's find somebody to get us there. Alright. And they showing up at the wrong place on 2 separate occasions before finally finding some sort of cab or porter service, make their way over.
alright, Fortune, let's go find somebody to love. I need somebody to love.
I thought you already had one, Nisha.
Anyway.
God damn it. It is at this
Like,
point.
I can never hear that song without thinking about Jim Carrey just writhing on the floor, screaming it out.
I am trying to remember which movie that's in. I can see him doing it. I want to say Ace Ventura, but I think it's not.
Nah.
Which movie is it? We can figure it out later.
Yeah.
I need somebody to
The
love.
cable guy.
Oh, okay, it wasn't the cable guy. There we go, perfect. I have seen that. Anyway, so it's probably like what time would you? Well, actually, I get to decide. It's probably late into the afternoon, probably like 9 o'clock. Or actually, I don't. What time would it be in Seagog when it's around like 9 p.m. in Foveros? So that's in
Probably
the
around
west,
6.
And they went east. So it'd be earlier in the day. Yeah, probably.
Probably around 6.
Yeah. So around 6 p.m., people are eating dinner. Craig's probably just like in his office, most likely. Well, actually, no, it's probably after hours, so he is probably just getting food and then stumbling into the room. Hey, everyone! Piss drunk Fortune and this blonde guy wearing some pretty nice clothes. Also just drunk as shit. Stumble in. Hilarity ensues, and no less. It's...
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like...
But yeah.
I'm trying to account for 3 people. 2 of them are existing characters are also drunk here.
Yeah.
We'll just say it is a tense and awkward.
It is... a tense and awkward dinner, to be certain, followed by just Fortune saying, "Okay, good night, everyone. I'm going to go to bed, and then, with a headache tomorrow, I'm sure I'll be in trouble. Love you, Dad." Kisses the wrong dwarf on the back of the head. It's the guy right next to Craig saw. Probably down here, to be fair.
Oh god.
Is she always like this? When she drinks. You've been there plenty of times. I was drunk all of those times. That's coming out too Russian. Just very, very, not Yorlin Greymane. Fuck, what's his name? The leader of the Stormcloaks. Going for that. Anyway.
I want to say Wolfnir, but that's not it.
No. Ulfric Stormcloak. But, anyway.
Yes, Ulfric.
I'm dying.
Oh no.
So it's, "Good night," and she just, like, grabs Nigel by the arm and is like, "This way, this way." There is a silence at the table, and just everyone eventually, after a while, turns to Craigsaw. "I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna fucking find out."
We might, Dalkir, get the tarps and the axes ready.
And the what?
Get the axes and the tarps ready.
Got the axes and the tops ready down here. It's gonna be messy. Yeah, they didn't even, like, show up in full gear. It's literally, they've left their stuff back, like, in the inn and in the jar, in the IAG housing. They literally just waltzed on in with, like, the clothes on their back.
What
and
was
satchel
on their
bag.
back,
Yeah, and, like, some stuff in another country.
Yeah.
I would say there's an attempt from Fortune and Nigel that night, but too drunk. Don't make it very far.
Oh god.
And then the next morning arrives.
Crag saw knocking on the door with an just to make it extra loud.
Probably. Alright, girlie, it's time to get up and tell me what the fuck you been doing. Oh, shit.
Nigel just wakes up. Hello,
Uh,
you could call me what?
It's like, oh, shit. What is it? What is the fortune? Oh, shit! Give me a moment, Craig. Sorry. Gets dressed, scampers out. Alright, I'm gonna need to see both of you in my office right now. Alright.
Drunken shenanigans.
Ooh, drama.
So they're both sitting in Craigsaw's office, in front of his desk, where Craigsaw is just both Gendo pose, both elbows on the table, chin resting on the fingers that are interlocked. Alright, girlie. What happened? Well, me and Michelle were, doing a bit of drinking, and I wanted to take him to synagogue and to see the capital and to see you. And is this the boy you told me about on the stone? It is. Is his name Nigel? Nigel?
I wouldn't call him a boy, but yes.
She's had this argument with him already. You there, Slangbane? Right. Just no sells it. What exactly you been doing with my girlie recently, Well, as of last night, nothing untoward, I would warrant, based off of what I know. Right. And what is it you do for a living? Well, I used to own a mercenary company, but these days I do a couple of odd jobs for the IAG and their old friends that need a bit of help. Mostly, just a few easy ones to keep gold in the pockets. How about you join me? Oh no, they fused! Craig Eichel. How about this? You can join me for a bit of a morning nip, eh? Just, let fortune catch up with the family and you and me will have a little talk, eh? How's that sound? It sounds like, I'm sorry, I'm lost for words here. I think what you're looking for is, it sounds great, and you'll do it. That one. Yeah.
The lava pools are lovely this time of morning.
That's molten iron, boy. Okay, this music is too cheerful and it's throwing me off. Give me a moment. Fucking hell. YouTube ads. I hate them. I hate them so fucking much. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was some of the Daggerfall OST, don't worry about it. And now this is two wolf howling in the distance. It's fine. Fortune, how about you go, see your uncle? He's been so forgetful after the head injury, you know? We're still fixing that. But, she like keeps looking at Nigel, looking at Craig Saw. What if you kill him? No, nothing like that, girlie. Just a bit of a man to man, okay? You know, but I've always done it this way. I know, and they've always run after. Mm-hmm. And we'll see if this one won't. There's a long look at Nigel, a long think. And then she just sorts of gets up, like both hands on Nigel's shoulders, gets in close. I believe in you. On the cheek, walks out the door. So there is a thud
He going down.
as Craig Saw just puts a bottle of... It's almost unrecognizable to Nigel. This is an obscure, aged dwarven spirit he has never seen before. Craig Saw knows it as a very strong, like, mushroom wine of sorts, if you could even call it that anymore, given everything that's happened to it over the generations of tinkering. And he just starts pouring. So, I've heard many things. Hands him the drink. It's very difficult and awkward for him to reach over the desk as he basically has one knee almost over it. I've heard many things. But apparently, you've been spending a lot of time with Fortune. And that you two have been getting very close. And she tells me that you're one of the few people she's met as of late in her work that actually has a head on his shoulders. Now that would be all well and good. He drinks a bit. Except, I've heard that before from her. 4 different times, one of which was recently. And that 4th time shot a homeless man in the face. And the others were, well, teenage girls, and what they bring in. I would simply like to know a bit more about you. And then Nigel's grilled for about an hour and a half on where he comes from, what his family's like what he did in the war. And over time, because Nigel does not have to lie for any of this, luckily, the questioning softens. Not in amount, just in subject matter. It starts to turn to preferred alcohols. What made him interested in Fortune? What does his father do in alchemy? Because that was brought up earlier but not elaborated on. And about an hour and 45 minutes in, the questioning ends and the door opens. Nigel is gently led out of the room. Alright, go on. Ellie, you're next. Okay. She's like desperately trying to read faces, looking at Craig Saw, who's completely straight-faced, looking at Nigel, who just sort of has this mystified, what the fuck just happened to me look. And she goes in. So, closing the door behind her, sitting down without being told to. Craig Saw just goes and takes his seat back at his desk. How did it go? I hope that you two got along. Dragsaw back into the chin on fingers Gendo pose.
Well, Gally, I do have to say, he definitely does have a head on his shoulders. And it's not as full of sawdust as I thought it would be. And he didn't fall for a single trap I set for him. And he strikes me as the type who genuinely is done messing around.
He's saying this almost with disgust. Like, there's, like, he's gritting his teeth through this.
And I have decided that you are getting too old for me to police your love life. And I'm going to not get in the way.
Thank you, Dragsaw.
Alright, stop being all scrunched up like you're in trouble. Get over here, come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go see. I don't even know what's going to happen next. You didn't even tell me you were coming over. How have things been? And then, finally, as if a stifling wet blanket in a hot room has been removed and the windows have been opened, the pressure and the suffering slowly melts away. And a proper meeting the folks encounter, no shotguns and fear, slowly comes into existence. And about 3.5 days later, they will return from Seagog. And there we go.
Alright.
The nightmare has come to an end as Freaky tiredly shambled through it, trying to play 3 characters at once.
Jesus Christ.
But yes. So, and we'll cut over to Damien.
Oh, I did not expect to get something here. Alright.
And yeah, Damien, you are visiting Mima.
Yeah, for the first week, he's gonna go visit back to Mima.
And yeah, as you're visiting Mima, you see you see the wolf puppy you found. It's gotten quite large. Which is interesting, considering the fact that it's been less than a month since the last time you saw it.
With Salisbury.
But yeah, you go there, and yeah, Mima is there. She's in like her hut as she always is. She's got a little house built into this the side of a very, very ancient tree. But yes, as you go there, she'll greet you. Oh, hello, Damien. Come in, children. Let Mima take a look at you.
Damien, that's your cue.
Comical. Oh, is your internet fucked again?
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
God damn it.
Nigel, that
Comical
is your
died.
hand right now. Oh, sorry. You want here? Yes, good, better.
Somewhere out there, a sea bass is swimming in the ocean, going towards you guys.
At alarming speed. I'm approaching your location.
They're climbing in your windows. Climbing.
Isabel, I want to make sea bass illegal. We can't do that, Mayor. Isabel.
Let's see.
Sea bass, Joe.
Sea bass.
Me
Yeah,
might
Michael?
need somebody else to wet her dry lips. Bring me a sacrifice, won't you, Damien?
Testing, testing. Hello?
Welcome
Hey!
back.
Okay. What I was saying was that I didn't hear what William said. Because I think it cut out for me.
Okay. She would have said, "Oh, Damien, it is good to see you. Come in, children. Let Mima see you."
Okay. He, he takes a deep breath, just smelling and just wafting in the familiar scent of the swamp.
I forget
Just
which
looks back. Oh
country is
my
this?
god. What back in?
What country
I
is?
believe it's the Kresk Empire, I believe. That's the like the big empire. I believe. I
Yes,
actually
Kresk
don't
Empire. Huh.
remember. It's been a while since I've looked at the map. Okay. Yeah. So in the middle of the Kresk Empire, somewhere,
All right.
you will. Yeah, something. He's come back. He hasn't tested out the new hammer that she has that he has asked her to fix. Oh, like modify. But yeah, after the whole debacle with the other people and his meanwhile, seeing her talk again, seeing being able to just spend time with your family just felt nice, you know? Just felt
Oh god,
nice.
how horrifying.
Isn't she beautiful?
She's worse than Bushka.
She looks wonderful for her age.
It's the nose
It's
ring.
just genetics, my boy. It's just genetics.
Are you calling my grandmama ugly, you motherfucker?
Because she's got a nose ring like a cow and earrings like some kind of horrifying creature.
Oh god.
Got the droopy gauge holes.
It's worse because there's multiple of them.
I know.
Like an ocarina on the side of her head.
Oh, I hate that.
You're welcome. It's an ocarina stapled to the side of her skull. Anyways.
What's the name again? I forgot. The thing that she used for the speedy courier to bring my hammer back. I forgot put it. I forgot the.
Remove curse.
No, the fuck, I don't remember what they're called either. Give me a second. What was it called? The thing, that horrific cow monster. Ah, Cattail Play Boss. That's what it was. Yeah, one of these.
Okay, but
Wow, I hate
yeah.
that.
I think you actually also had a actual name.
It did, but I don't remember what it was.
That I
Give me a
used
second.
to call him.
Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I don't actually have the name in chat. At least I don't think I see it. Wait, hang
Hmm.
on.
Okay.
There's initiative. Nope, there wasn't a name given. Let's see. Genrick. You would know it as Genrick. As yeah, it's just in a pen outside, just chilling. It sees you and like it gets up and like comes over, almost looking hopeful for some reason. But yeah, you would have. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Genrick. But yes, it comes up to you, looking like almost hopeful. This is probably the most energetic among the most energetic you've ever seen it, because usually it's quite lethargic almost. Why specifically middle school? God damn it, Ghost.
I mean, I'm doing age regression in my head right now, and possibly.
Ghost is funny. I bet she was a baddie in middle school. Wait, no, I meant high school. High school. Look at Ghost. You're right. I'm 18. I can't do this shit.
It just creeps up on you, don't it?
Gamco.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Cool. What? Okay, so Genwick, you look
Genrick,
happy. Okay.
looks hopeful.
It's hopeful. Yeah, and he seems happy too because the last time he saw him, he just poofed up, disappeared into a child, which is just an odd way of disappearing. Just an odd way of disappearing. Like waves really happily back to Genwick. And then yeah, he's just gonna. Should I? Yeah, you know what? Sure. No. I was considering throwing one of the meat in my chest, but it's also been tainted by the the blood, which now makes it jerky, which I haven't tasted yet, so I don't know how it tastes. Yeah, not sure. Dan likes jerky, maybe. I'll throw like 10 pounds of jerky to him, give it to him as food.
I'm gonna roll a D100. Yeah, no, I'm gonna roll a D1000.
Oh, a D1000. What?
Just to check, see if something happens. Nope. Okay.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, it would like take the jerky, start like chewing on it, like that type of chewing like people do when they've got like hot food, almost like the open mouth, like head bobbing as if like to try and keep it from like actually touching their mouth.
Aw. Love you too again, like. Nice to
It
see
is
you.
at
Nice to
that
see you.
point.
Nice and healthy.
Yeah, it is at that like Ginrick does look like still kind of hopeful, but it is at that point that yeah, Mima will appear and say, "Oh, hello, Damien. It is so good to see you again." And
I
like the
think,
instant,
William,
the
you're
instant.
roboty.
Oh, God damn it!
I don't know if it's
Give me a
just
second.
me.
It is just you, sadly, yeah.
Fine for me, yeah.
It is at that point that yeah, Mima shows up and says, "Oh, hello, children. Hello, Damien. Come in, children. It is so good to see you. So damp out here. I would not want Mima would not want you catching cold." Uh, and the instant Mima appears, like that look of hope on Genrick's face just completely disappears as it goes from the front of the pen to like almost running to the back of the pen.
Okay.
Oh, don't mind Genrick. He was a naughty boy, and Mima had to discipline him. He's still a little sore about it. But enough of enough of that. Come in, come in. Mima will make your favorite meat pies.
You know what to cheer me up, Mima. Alright, alright. Well, so what's some stuff? What's some stuff that I think you might like? Or just to keep you company. Where's Blin, by the way? Where's Blin, by the way? Haven't seen the little guy in a while.
Oh, Breen is doing something for Mima. Mima needed some stuff from the store, and so he's simply picking it up for her.
Wow. Wow, it's been only like not even a short while, and he's already so obedient. Going to the store. Wow.
Oh, I know the dog. Right.
You're very good. Yeah. Who do you think I was talking about?
I couldn't remember honestly for a second. I don't know. But yeah,
You know-
she'll say, no, if it's the dog, yeah, she'll say, oh, the little puppy is doing quite wonderfully. He is getting so big and strong, just like you, Damien. And yeah, she'll lead you
Aw.
to like one of the rooms where, yeah, you'll see the wolf pup, who is about 3 times the size you last saw it.
Oh my god, Damien is
Which is-
actually a child.
Which is strange because it's been less than a month since you saw it.
Wow. Wolves go a lot faster than I thought. This is amazing. Oh, I could just light you through the swamp. This is gonna be so fun.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
it's not
Huh.
it's not big enough to ride yet, but it is still quite large.
I'm gonna show it. Ew, and meet the other dogs. They're gonna be good friends.
Oh yes, I it I quite thank you for this little puppy. Ever since I've been feeling the sadness of an empty nest. And it feels good to have a little one to raise again.
I need. Oh, I would. Well, I didn't turn out like this without you. Was ya? You're really good at losing people. Honestly, no. Honestly, I couldn't thank you enough for my life. For my life, Nemo. Just, sometimes I don't know why people don't like you at times. You just can't really see why.
Oh, simply people afraid of the things they don't understand. Your Mima uses the magic of nature, and some people don't understand that.
Right. I don't understand magic either, but if it's me, Moss, I'd say I trust it. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, he like grabs his chest and like just slowly puts it on the table, on the table that uh that he is eating at, and just like opens it. So a thing happened. The meat that I've been gathering is well, it's all jerky now, just unflavored jerky. But can you do anything about this, or do you want to take it off of me? don't particularly know what to do with them.
If you want, I could. Let's see. If you want, Mima can give you some spices and things to, to make the meat taste better. But I could also, but
Oh,
I
that
could
would be
also.
wonderful.
Ah, yes, very well. Just leave
Ah,
it with
they're
me.
gonna love it.
Ah, yes.
Ah, yes.
Oh, are they? Has Mima's favorite boy made friends?
Yeah, you betcha. And I think this time they'll stick around. Actually, I have a question. Uh, what do you think if they come over? Meet Mima. Would that be okay? Would that be alright?
Hmm. Mima would love guests, but as long as they behave themselves. After all, Mima is just an old lady. Any friends who are as big and strong as you, Mima would not be able to uh, do anything if they got too rowdy.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm scared for Mima's safety. I don't. I've seen what they can do. I'm just unsure. People can be judging at times. I know how it feels.
She like reach up and like pat you on the cheek and then pinch it a little bit. Like with your like strength and constitution, like you barely even feel either. But yeah, she'll nod to you and say, "Ah, and that is why you are such a good boy." Oh
Thank
yes,
you,
but tell
Mima.
me, how did you like your hammer? I I put I put a few nights into it. Got quite tired, but I think it works quite well.
He like look, looks up and crosses his hands. His hand closes his eyes and said, sorry, I haven't been able to use it. See, not much. I haven't gone to a fight since I got it. I've been busy. Sorry, I haven't been able to use it, but I promise I will be able to the next time, and I'll tell you all about it. How much it
Well,
crushes, how much it destroys. Leave it to me.
oh, that would be quite lovely, but I have something you could try it on. One of my one of my little plants has gotten quite unruly, and Mima needs someone to set it straight.
I'll stay back and you're already putting me out to garden work. You know, you know, you know how to make it fun with me, Ma.
Ah, Mima is so sorry. You know that she's old and can't work as well as she used to. But I promise I'll make you an extra special meat pie in as payment.
Nah, me, Ma, don't worry about it. You know, I love what you asked me to do. And hey, I get to test out the gift you made for me. So what? So
Uh,
I don't, no complaints from me. Where's this pesky little plat?
and yeah, she'll take you to a section of her garden which she normally doesn't allow you in. Uh, and you'll see this large, shambling pile of like what looks like vines and leaves and wood pulp just wandering around in this fenced-in area.
Wow.
Ah, yes, unfortunate. I've. It's always unfortunate when a child gets too unruly. I've been raising this little plant since before it was a seedling, and now it's getting a little too big for Grandma to discipline. So, why don't you, Damien, uh, make teach it a little lesson?
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Not the kids. No, the kids are. No, the kids needs to learn some stuff. And there's
Yeah,
nothing. And there's no better teacher than me.
as yeah, there is a feed me, ma. As yeah, it is a mixture between a Gulphias tree and a shambling mound.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate that that's also lore possible.
Does he have a name?
Not yet. It hasn't earned one.
Can I call it one?
Very well. I like how Friggy just immediately went, "Oh shit, no."
That's horrifying.
What was that?
A Gulphias tree crossed with a shambling mound. So, a vampiric dryad that, or probably multiple vampiric dryads that have, like, died and are now, like, the undead, semi-rotting mass of plant matter that makes up the shambling mound. So it's a vampiric shambling mound made up of undead dryad corpses, basically, and their trees.
Fun fact: a Gulthias tree doesn't have sap; it has blood,
Yeah, it's a vampire tree.
and it's almost impossible to kill.
It depends on how willing you are to scorched earth. Isn't that
Yeah,
right?
because you have to like completely uproot the bat. Like even if you cut it down, like it's not dead. You have to completely and utterly uproot it, kill it.
And I quote from another D&D party I played last in, "No, last, you can't burn down the entire forest to get rid of the brambles." Oh, come on. A little ash never hurt anyone.
Anyways. Yeah, Damien, why don't you give a couple of swings?
Yeah. Let's see. I think I had it right. Let's see. Let me open my sheet. Cool. Sup.
And yeah, those would both work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No, that's not how that it does the bludgeoning or the force, and it's both the same amount of damage. So yeah,
Oh.
it's 46 bludgeoning or 46 force damage.
Okay.
Still, holy shit.
So I think I gotta make it a different attack then. But shoot, but I'll keep that in mind.
No. You can keep it the same. Just make the bludgeoning 46 plus strength. And then yeah, you could just, instead of saying 10 feet range force, you can just say I choose bludgeoning or I choose force.
Okay.
Is this
You
a,
would need to declare before you roll the damage, though.
Is this a large creature?
so instead-
Oh, sorry.
So instead of 10 feet range force, I do what?
It would still be 10 feet range. It's just, it's
Okay.
just change the bludgeoning to 46.
Okay, so 46 is bludgeoning, and the force will be the force. The force will have a 10 feet range. What the hammer is just a hammer. Just a hammer's 5 feet range. Okay. It was a large creature's weapon. Yeah. It was the Guardian? I forgot.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
The Ruin Guardian?
Yeah, the Netherese thing with the mouth. But what I was thinking is like, I'm trying to figure out why is it 4d6 bludgeoning, and the only thing I can think of is if it was a large weapon, but I'm guessing it's like Mima messed with it to where it can either be a large weapon or does the force damage equivalent, where I guess it's the hammer move from Elden Ring. And it makes it bigger. Magician's hammer.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pounding this thing. Also, also, you know what? It is a large creature's weapon now.
So I guess
Because you're large size, I'm guessing.
I am now.
So are you like, when you were using it before, when using a large creature's weapon, luckily you're a barbarian, so you can literally just turn this off whenever you want. It would be disadvantage for normal attacks, but you can do reckless attack and turn it into normal. And a large reduce to have no downside. This is cool for Damien.
But yes, it will attack you a couple times. I'm gonna guess a 24 and a 22 hit you.
Yeah. Also, I am enraging. I'm raging. Oh, we should have said that before, but okay.
All right. So let's see. So that is on the first attack. That is 7 plus 4, 11 bludgeoning, reduced down to 5, and 2 necrotic. And the second hit is 12 reduced to 6 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic.
Hold on. Where's so the necrotic is the D.
8.
What is that? D8. Okay.
D8 is the necrotic.
Well, you know what? I have something. I don't think I've written out, but I do have it. I have a rifle tattoo. That means I have resistance to necrotic.
Okay.
Woo! So that's a 5, 2, 1. So that's a total of 6. No, wait, 7. What's the first one? So
Hang
it's
on.
a 4 and a 3, 7. Reduced down to 4? 3?
Hang on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna type it out. So there you go.
Okay, so that's everything total?
Yes.
Okay, so
That is
16.
Yes, that is. Yep. That is after all of your
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll my Constitution saves. So that's 2 or 4.
Yes, 2.
Okay. Shing shing.
I don't think you can fail them with a +10.
Unless he does more than 10, 22? I forgot how
Yeah, it would have to be.
concentration works.
They would have to do 24 damage, and you'd have to roll a 1.
Gotcha. Perfect. I can be larger than you, for fuck's sake. Not my turn. There's a fly in here. Force smash! Force smash!
The 21 will hit, the 15 will not.
I keep forgetting I have Reckless. I don't know why I keep doing this. Damn it. Now the budgeting is higher. God damn it. Basically, at this point,
I will say
I'm
you
just.
do also need to add the +1 to the force because it doesn't add that to your. But yes, 16 bludgeoning
doesn't?
with the second one. No, it doesn't add it to the force damage.
Okay. Oh,
adds the
that's
bludge-
odd.
Yeah,
I mean, I have the
if
magic
you look.
bonus. Okay.
Yeah, but the magic bonus only ever applies to the first box because like you don't want to add it twice to damage. So yeah, just add a +1. So yeah, on the force damage, you'll see on the right like a little 0. Just put a 1 there.
What? I think it's good now. Yeah.
Yep, that is good. You got the +1. Okay, so yeah, 16 force damage. Mima will make an intimidation roll against the shambling mound, against the shambling Gulthias, as she says, "All right, are you ready to? Are you going to be a good boy now?" To which, let's see. Oh, with a 3. The thing just kind of like flattens itself on the ground like a submissive dog, as she'll say, "Ah, good. Damien, pop it one more time to make sure the lesson sinks in, and then come on in."
Alright. Gotcha, Mima. Mr. Bush. Thanks for the fun today. Just remember, we're all family here. And I'm gonna like us this time.
Oh, that's so fun.
Family son.
And yeah,
Force
25
also.
will hit. 22 force damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, you hit it one more time, and it like gives a like you hear the sound of bark against bark as like it starts to skitter away from you, back towards like a hollow that's roughly its size. And yeah, you'll head on in, and Mima will make a meat pie for you.
Yay, my favorite. Ah,
Bro, the mafia does less worse shit than this. What the fuck?
hey, Mima.
Hags.
Yes.
You think the alligators will come out tomorrow?
Hmm. If you like, Mima can put out some bait for them.
Yes, I would love to have some. And we'll fill my chest again. Well, I bet I would love some alligator meat. Don't know if I ever had some. But better
Very
love it
bad.
though. Yeah, love you, Mima. And just chow down.
I love you. Mima loves you too, childrens. And yeah, you see as you're eating your meat pie, she'll head over to a towards a chest of preserving labeled pork, which is interesting because you've never seen a pig around here. She's had that for as long as you can remember, but you've never once seen a pig around here. You've
Mima
probably
never
asked.
reveals her secrets.
You've probably asked about it in the past, but she just laughs and tells you not to worry about it.
Well, the bacon's pretty good though. So who am I to complain? Who am I to ask?
And yeah, she will take some of these cubes of meat and head out of the place. And after about a half hour, she will return. She'll tell you, I put out the bait. Mima put out the bait. They should be. Uh, they should. There should be more around. Tomorrow. Now, uh, it's it's getting a little late. Why don't you pop off to bed, dearie?
Yes, Mima. Finish cooking the last shred of meat. No, wait. You take exit and put it on the sink and just walks halfway back and was halfway to his uh to his own room. Content
Uh,
and happy.
and yeah, Damien, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. 26.
All right, yeah, you have a pleasant night. A nice warm meat pie in your stomach, a soft-ish bed, a nice thick blanket. Uh, there, you will remember there was a time when your Mima's meat pies, they were a very, very special thing because every time you ate one, you would have a wonderful dream. That still happens, but not nearly as often. At this point, it's just very, very nice meat pies.
That's one of the worst things about growing up. I just lose my imagination. Sad.
But yeah, you will spend the week there. Another 2 weeks there. I'm guessing.
No, he's gonna spend the first week there, and then go back to the IUG, and for another week, and then he's gonna just do some quests, get some money. It's his job.
All right. Yeah. What kind of jobs do you take?
Well, you'll see if that thing about the desert sharks are still there. Maybe one that's he's been in the ocean for a good while now. Anything to do with the skies? Ooh, any dragons, any orcs, anything that's dangerous. That also pays pretty good.
There is a job about helping protect a merchant caravan from a rook.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just gonna take that one. Anything else?
There is nothing nothing that like pays particularly well.
Hmm. Well, well, this is a good one for now. He's gonna rip it off the board. The board. Buy himself a, a glass of beer, drinks, and then head off.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Let's just hope he can find it. Let's hope he can find his way into it.
Sorry, give me a second. But yes. But yes. It'll roll me a D100, please.
That's an 8. Was that a good thing?
Not really, no.
Damn. Damn it.
What the fuck is up with the D100 today?
It fucks us over. We're playing the wrong game here.
The mission will go a bit unfortunately as uh the rogue does manage to carry off a few people, including one fellow IAG member. But you guys are able to very soundly kill it the second time it shows up.
Ha!
Which is when it is revealed that there is a second one. Which you are not able to kill, but you do drive it off. And the job was to protect the caravan, not to kill the rogue. So, more or less successful. You guys are
Now
able
it is time
to.
for his personal mission.
You
After
guys
this, go on.
yeah, you guys. You guys have body. You're able to break it down. You're get a bunch of feathers, some meat, beak and claws if you so desire.
I'm just gonna hold on. I'm gonna change all of my stuff into just jerky now. Roast chicken, venison, yes. He's gonna root the bird. Just gonna root the bird, and then for his personal mission after fighting this lock, he's gonna try and get taken by it.
Okay. So after the mission, you go back to try and get picked up by the other bird?
Yes.
Alright, let me roll something.
A question: What did the Blood Ocean do to my loaf of bread? Bottle of red wine, bottle of wines, and fruits.
It would have taken all the moisture out of those as well, except for the bottle of wine, since that was in a container, so it wouldn't have actually been able to touch the fluid in it. So your wine is fine. Anything in a container would have been fine, but yeah, that you've basically got dehydrated bread and fruit.
Got that. So, okay, so no more blood of the ocean. I guess I gave that to the IG.
They would have taken it, yes.
Okay, then I'm just gonna add some lock meat.
Let's see. Unfortunately, how long are you spending on this? Like to try and get taken by the other one?
From when he got the job and got it done, 2 to 3 days. Yes, he's very stubborn. He wants to get picked up. Damn it!
It senses danger.
Let me double check something. Let's see. Yeah. Plane shift and scrying, that would be easily able to get, especially in Fear with a Magic Academy.
Which one is the gem
let's see.
elemental?
You mean the elemental plane of Earth?
Yeah, no, like which location? I don't remember. I don't know if William will even allow that kind of stuff.
I think it's just to the plane, but you can choose where you go in that plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what plane do you want the fork to be tuned to?
I think the
Isn't
Earth
it-
elemental
isn't it-
plane.
Yeah. And like the place I could, transport it doesn't have to be like from the fork that it was, attuned to, from the component that was attuned to. So I could, even though I attune it to like, the Earth elemental plane, I can just travel to any plane, right?
No.
You need a tuning fork for each individual plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, which plane do you want your tuning fork to be tuned to? And do you want to get multiple?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd buy 3.
3? Okay.
Yeah, from the elements of water, earth, and fire. Actually,
Okay.
4. I've never been. Yeah, all 4 elements. So 1,000
Okay.
gold.
I'm gonna go ahead and just, as the DM, say you buy 5. 1 for the material plane as well.
Wait.
He can always banish himself, it's fine.
I don't think I have banishment. Hold on.
Oh. Do I need to bring in Kret just to cover for you, man? Like, jeez.
Damn. Listen,
That was just
I have
mean.
a lot more spells that I need to.
I know this pain, and I'm just being so mean about it.
Do you guys hear the typing, by the way?
No.
No.
Crisp is very
Perfect.
good.
Ooh. Also, I gotta go in a bit because dinner.
Okay. But yeah, you are able. It takes the third day for you to come across it, and with a nat 1 on its intelligence check, it will try to pick you up.
He's basically just T-posing, letting it just take him.
And yeah, as it, are you just like trying to get to its nest?
Yeah, something like that. Take it to the nest first, and then we'll see what happens.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, it will bring you to its nest, where it's gonna try and kill you.
I
Now you
With that,
see.
I swear comical if Damien dies off screen.
Nice.
it
Ah,
the nest is very high up on like the side of a cliff, and you see that it is made of like trees that have been torn from the ground, like parts of boats, wagons. You see very they're not appearing in this film. Uh,
I love that
you
guy.
see parts of you see like very clearly like lots of like parts of buildings, in fact, uh, and there's lots of cloth, as if it had like. But yes, you do remember that the caravan that you had protected did actually have a were textile merchants, like very bright, very colorful cloths of various types and materials. And yeah, you see that the Rokes have very clearly decorated their nests with like previous hauls from the thing from their quote unquote raids. Uh, you also see like several different like and various and sundry items and around the place. Like you see various weaponry, you see smashed potion racks, you see a couple of you see like some pieces of armor. But something of note, perhaps of note, is that you see an egg. And a thought
target
occurs,
acquired.
and a thought occurs to you. Mima would love that.
Oh no.
So he tries to kill me, huh? Well, I gotta go now because I have dinner.
I'm gonna say roll a few attack rolls.
We're gonna do it real quick.
Yes.
Okay. This is all gonna be bludgeoning because he doesn't want the horse to hit the egg. Wing wing. Swing swing.
Uh, those will both hit.
Right one this time. Hell yeah.
So yeah, it will do 15 damage the first attack and 12 damage the second attack. I'm gonna say, let's see. This is how much HP do you have?
Before taking damage from all those, 176.
Okay. This thing has 248. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, it has a plus 13. It's your two hit is plus 11. It has a 15 AC. Uh, hmm.
He also probably
I'm
takes
go.
half damage.
Yes. It still does like a lot of damage though.
Remember, its
Yeah,
average
I mean,
is like
depending
30.
on.
I'm gonna roll some stuff.
I really gotta go, but yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I really have to go to that. But
I'm
yeah,
just. Yes. We'll go ahead and end the session here. I'm just going to say that this is a very brutal fight. You 1v1 with this thing, and you're gonna take some damage.
I mean, that's exactly what he wants.
What that damage entails, we will discuss over the next 2 weeks.
Alright. With that, I gotta bounce now. I got dinner. And I'm actually pretty hungry. Good night and so long.
Cheers.
So,
And
go ahead.
yeah, next week or next time we play will be you all meeting up for a job that Lady Alice has for you.
Dun dun.
Woo!
What a vacation, guys. We did it.
And you guys meeting Astro's new character.
Yes.
We successfully vacationed with no fuckery.
Except for Damien.
Yeah. The thing is,
You guys come back and Damien just has a pair of fake legs.
so Nigel has 170 HP and he's a fighter. Damien has good con. I assume he's also got somewhere around 170, 180 HP.
He said 174.
Okay. The Rogue does about, if I remember right, it averages 25 damage, I think it is.
It
3
did
attacks.
15 the first round, 12 the second.
What's its
So 27 damage total.
What's its dice? Its damage die.
For its beak, it's 48 plus 9. For its claws, it's 46 plus 9.
Okay. So yeah, that would be like 20 and 30 damage. Or 30 and 20 damage. It's 1 beak, 2 talon attacks each round, if I'm not mistaken.
1 beak, 1 talon.
Oh, I thought it had 3 moves. Okay. So that changes this. Yeah, you'd make it probably over 6 rounds of getting hit every single round and dealing average damage every single time without going down.
Yeah. There is also the fact that the claws do give him the restrained condition, which gives the rogue advantage.
If you can restrain
that might
him, yeah.
up its yeah. But yeah, this is like it has more health, but it also does more damage. But its damage is halved. But it can also just pick him up and like just drop him from like 100 feet in the air.
Well, he just has to hold
Yeah.
on, like it would have to get him off its leg. But we have to account for Damien's burst damage because he's doing 4d6 an attack across 2 attacks. Advantage on all, probably, or at least most. It depends on if Damien realizes that his AC is basically pointless against this thing. And if he
Yeah.
crits,
if he's restrained or not.
yeah. But if he crits, he does 8d6 damage.
And if it crits, it does like this. It does 8d. It does all that as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't have adamantine.
Somebody cut to the shipmaster. But it is an even fight. No Halo rifle. Okay.
I only played like 15 minutes of the original Halo. I never got off the ship.
Oh, William.
What? I only ever had the original Xbox, and we never actually bought Halo. It was a friend's that came over, and I played it like right as he was leaving.
You gotta get the Master Chief
So I had to
collection,
give
my
him
boy.
I hear that's shit.
No, it's not. There's complaints about the emulation of the original Halo, like the first one, because there's like 2 emulations of it. There's the PC version, and then there's like the Master Chief Collection 1 runs an emulation of Halo 1 that doesn't work properly and like makes things too bright and removes fog and things. But it's not that much of a problem, and you can literally with the back button turn off the Anniversary Edition visuals and music, so you can play original Halo 1 and 2 with their original visuals and music at any time. Just literally in the middle of a fight, you can shoot a grunt, press the back button, it loads in the textures and music from the original game or from Anniversary. You just keep pressing it and shoot another grunt, all without pausing or going through any menus.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Astro.
Good night.
So,
Yeah, I from what I heard, like Master Chief was a lot. The Silent Hill remake,
oh, you're talking about...
incredibly poorly done.
No. The remap, it's... Master Chief Collection is the collection of the original trilogy, and then... So, Master Chief Collection has 1, 2, 3, Reach, ODST, and 4, which is a lot of games, and I got on, like, super sale, so glorious, I love it. Halo 1 is the only one with, like, a bad emulation, but as for the remasters of them, the remasters can literally be turned off at the press of a button. It is just the original game. I don't much care for the remasters because it's 343 Industries redesigns of everything, and they just do not have the aesthetic sense that Bungie did. So I don't play it with the remastered music. And by the way, the music just isn't as good. I would not recommend doing this for the remasters. They're not worth it. They're just ugly, and the music is not as good. But playing the original games, it is a good price for all of the games in one package on PC, full like Steam Workshop support. I've been doing Halo mods, and it's been fantastic because the Halo modding community is a bunch of golden gods sent from the heavens. It is worth it. It's very much worth it. And the port isn't, like, unplayably bad or anything. It's literally, like, you look up on one of the levels and you can actually see the edge of the world render because they took the fog away. Because I guess they thought the fog was just there because Xbox limitations and not actually a part of the scenery. And you just press the back button to turn off the remastered graphics and music. In Halo 1, the remaster wasn't that much of an issue, because a lot of the music was basically one-for-one, but in Halo 2, they committed sins with the new music, and thank God you can just turn the old music back on at the press of a button. Because I remember I got to the Heretic level, and Follow started playing, and I had the remaster thing on, because I'm like, I gotta give it a chance. I can't just say it's ugly and refuse. Follow and Flight played this, like, horrible, slower, trashy remake that they did that I hated. and it was one of the best songs in Halo 2. And that's when I pressed the back button and never returned. Because they ruined Follow in Flight, the bastards.
Yeah,
Bye, people. This stream.
that's